Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Hold on. How's this look? We're adjusting. We're adjusting to new things. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Hi. Folks, tonight we're going to be playing more Earth and Beyond, the delightful spacefaring MMO from 2002, which is a fantastic game. We've been enjoying it tremendously. Tonight's a big night. We're going to be doing a big, story quest kind of thing. But I wanted to say hi. New setup. We tested this out on Saturday. Well, we'll see how it goes tonight. Hi, Bob. How you doing over there, buddy? Doing good? Yeah. He's enjoying it so far, at least. Wow. So, yeah, my wife and I, we played Mario Kart 8 last night, though. Or not last night, Saturday. It was fantastic. We had so much fun. It was wild. But that's to be expected. My wife and I are very much, we love Mario Kart so much. It was such a great game. I dig it a bunch. And there might be some more in the future. Maybe. Just maybe. Just maybe. Rare instances, more Mario Kart tracks come out. She's definitely making an appearance. But I started playing a game. I had a need for some off-stream gameplay. Something to play. Just to putter around with you, play for a couple minutes here and there. Something short and quick. And I had picked this up when I had gotten the Street Fighter Ultimate or Ultra Street Fighter 4 or sorry, Ultra Street Fighter 2 on the Switch, because it was on sale and it was like a $2. It was wild. It was Card Fighters Clash. There's me playing it currently. Which is the Neo Geo Pocket Color card battler between SNK and Capcom. At first I played it and I was like, I don't know. It's not clicking with me. And I decided to pick it up again, and whoa, did it click. I am in deep. It plays a lot like the Pokemon card game on the Game Boy Color, just in terms of its style, just how you have to get the medals and you have to go from location to location, talk to people and battle with them. Just the pacing of it is very much like the Pokemon card game. But the card-based system is very different. And I dug it a bunch. It works really, really well. There's still a lot up to chance, as all card games are really, but the synergy and the strategy of the game is really starting to click. And I'm like, yes. It's not a good stream game. This is hold on. It's Card Fighters Clash. SNK Card Fighters Clash. It is SNK versus Capcom. It's on the Neo Geo Pocket Color. Also on the Switch. And yes, Sakura, no worries. Don't worry, Sakura, you're doing great. And so, hold on. Boink. Get the game up. And Fried Rice, how's it going? Oh, dude, Fried Rice, that beautiful bouncing Bob booty. Bob, you're beautiful. You're a beautiful specimen. But it's really good. So, essentially what you do is, once per turn, you can put down. You got card fighter. You got your character cards, right? And they have battle points, which is also their health, but also the damage they do. And some have abilities that happen when you pull them out. You don't have any resources to pull from. You only can drop one card fighter at a time, and have up to 3 total on the playfield. And then you have action cards, which you can use as many at a time. But they're also there is a resource, and that's for action cards. You get the resource by playing characters. Certain characters give you resource. And those resources can be used for action cards, but also can be used to do team attacks. And you can also buff characters' battle points, the damage they do in their health, by attaching certain characters. So for instance, if you play out a Ryu, and you have a Sakura card, you can attach Sakura to Ryu and buff his stats overall. Kuno no Oni, you pre-ordered the Capcom Fighting Collection? We're gonna play that for sure, Kuno no Oni. Oh, what did you pre-order it on? On Switch, or... I wish it had crossplay, because there's a lot of people I want to play that with, and they all have different platforms, and I'm like, I can't. I have to pick one. But I highly recommend it. If you dig card games, if you dig the Pokemon card game, this is very much the same kind of vein. It's really fun. I very much enjoyed it. You think it's on PS4? Awesome. because that's the format that I am probably going to get it on. Probably. So yeah, I've been playing that. That was really good. Also, Sakura knows you all missed out on the weekend. Earl says, "Hail and well met." Oh, dude, Lost Wolf is raiding with a party of 2. Welcome, raiders. It's a pleasure to have you. Welcome, welcome. What were you playing, Lost Wolf? It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Nice, Kuno no Oni. I'm getting the PS4 version as well, so we'll be able to play that. Sunday, yesterday, I had the day to myself. Final Fantasy IV, very nice. Good to hear. We're going to be playing a 2002 MMO, space MMO, Earth and Beyond in a second. We're doing just a little pre-show. We just started. Shout out to Lost Wolf, by the way. Playing Final Fantasy IV. That one, is that the one with the job system, or is that 5? I think 5 is the job system. That's the one a lot of people like, right? That's like the major emphasis. Huh, why didn't the shout out work? It is not fried rice. 5 is the one with the job system, yeah. Weird. Shoutouts aren't working. That's weird. Well, check them out. Go click on their profile name. Go follow. They do great stuff. Yeah, the Final Fantasy Holiday. Yeah, that's okay. I don't like the job systems myself. It's weird. I don't know why. It's just the way that they play doesn't... It makes me feel overwhelmed. Thanks for trying to shout out. Thank you, Sakura. So, on Sunday, I had the day to myself, which is a rare instance. So my wife took the kids out to see their grandparents and stuff like this. And I had the day to myself. So the first thing I did was get all of the Bogus Wrestling Federation fighters that we have made so far, the first 11, all the movesets done. They're ready to go. I don't think you realize how long that takes. I did not expect it to take as long as it does. It takes almost an hour per fighter. No joke. No joke. Because it's not just like, just randomly assigning moves. If I just did that, I would have just left them as it is. But there is so much to it. And I also wanted to try to, as best as possible, I mean, we have a limited moveset to work with, but as best as possible to give them their personalities and give them moves that were reflective of them. So that takes time too. But man, wow. And we have another 7 to go, which we'll be making on Wednesday. I just am happy to know that I won't have to, once I get it done, I won't have to do it again. Fried rice. So what's going to happen is we're going to play some exhibition matches to kind of set up the characters and story, right? And so what we'll do is once a month, do big story events like the Royal Rumble and that sort of thing. These big, textbook events. And the big pay-per-view events, the multi-card stuff, and have story elements. Like it'll be visual novel style. And have those kind of interluded with it. And then we'll also have peppered out throughout the month just exhibition stuff that kind of sets up the story for what's going to happen in the big pay-per-view events. I think that's how we're going to do it. Those pay-per-view events might be a bit longer, spaced out further, like maybe every other month. But we'll see how it goes and what the workload's going to be like for getting everything set up for it. Because right now, that has been like the bulk of what I have been doing. It has taken a lot more work than it should be. I'm taking a big risk because it could be incredibly uninteresting. And I'm like, oh my God, did I really waste all of this time on something that might not be very interesting? It might not be very good. Hold on 1 second. I gotta turn me down a little bit. I'm a little loud. How much will the pay-per-view be? I'm out of Buckazoids. Oh, it's free, of course. But because it's WWF No Mercy, and they allow you to set up their pay-per-view events. The Nintendo 64, it's, because that's what they were. So it's free. It's not anything. You don't pay for anything. Edgar subscribed. Thank you, dude. 8 months. Jeez. Thank you, Edgar. Thank you so much. You're far too kind, my friend. I don't know what's going on with my notifications. They all decided to stop. The Lady Brome takes calculated risks. Good reference, Buckazoids. Thank you, Lost Wolf. I'm a giant Space Quest fan. I love me some Buckazoids. Um, and so yeah, it's terrifying to put all this work in and not know if it's going to be any good or not. I've watched the CPUs fight. They typically go pretty quick. They're typically engaging and interesting. We'll see if my storytelling will be up to snuff. Wait, Lost Wolf, you're playing Space Quest 6. What other Space Quests have you played, Lost Wolf? Space Quest 6, a lot of people don't like it. I like it. I like Space Quest 6 a lot, actually. It's not the best Space Quest game, but I don't know if you know this or not. You've played 1 through 5? How do you feel about it so far? And honestly, because again, I'm not one who's going to get upset if you don't like it. Don't worry about it. Fried rice, I don't know either, man. Earl says, will the concession stand still or on a stick? Earl, I will leave the concessions up to you if you're willing. You're describing most games that I've made. I'm often terrified they won't be interesting. Audio Eric, it is legitimately terrifying. You don't know if it's going to attach to people. And it's really, really scary because, like, I think the idea is good, the story idea that I've created and the storylines for the characters and stuff like this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm scared. Counterfeit monolith burgers. Nice. There's no need to take calculated risks when you have the luck of the Irish with you. Leprechaun is going for the gold. So Lost Wolf, I'm with you here. I used to say Space Quest 3 is my favorite. I think Space Quest 2 might be. It's probably going to go... I kind of flip-flop between 2 and 3. But right now it's probably, as Space Quest goes, it's 2, 3, 4, 6, 1, 5. I like 5 the least. I like the world and the idea, but I don't know about the execution of it. It feels kind of all over the place. Space Quest 2 is the best puzzles by a huge margin. Yeah, I would agree. That's why I like it the most. It was also my first Space Quest, too, when I was like 3 or 4 years old. I was very young at the time. Fried Rice, I'm glad you're excited for the wrestling event. I am, too. We'll get some stuff going. On Wednesday, we're going to finish the character creator. Hopefully I can get it done and get a couple exhibition matches lined up and ready for next Wednesday, a week from Wednesday. We'll see how it goes. But back onto Space Quest. Space Quest is one of my favorite Sierra series. It's so good. It's one of the more solid all the way around. Space Quest 6 is the promise of Space Quest 3. Yes. Here's the thing. Space Quest 6 doesn't have the best puzzles. And it has some of the notoriously worst puzzles. Some of them. Like, there's 2 puzzles that come to mind for me, that one in particular is the worst. Dude, VGM Journey, thank you for the sub for Prime. My notifications aren't working, and I don't entirely know why. But thank you. It's far too kind. I love the art style and animation of Space Quest 6. There we go! It didn't pop up because I'm full screen, but there it is. I love the visual style of Space Quest 6. I also enjoy the references and the humor. They have some great callbacks, too. Oh, Kuno no Oni. Oh, you gotta get on it at some point. They're very good. They're my second favorite Space Quest series. Space Quest 3 was trying for that kind of animated look. Yeah. Well, because the Space Quest 3 art style, the SCI engine and stuff like this, works really well for this. I wasn't expecting that to pop up. Well, thank you, VGM Journey. You are far too kind, and welcome. It's good to see you again. I love the SCI art style. Just the way the sprites look and stuff like this. I really enjoy it. And then I feel like Space Quest 6 does a really good job of taking that concept and giving it the more handcrafted animated feel, which is super great. I know we're just chatting right now. I should have put this to just chatting, but Space Quest 6, I like its humor, I like its callbacks, I like its some of the set pieces I feel are the most iconic, even though people won't agree with me because it's the last one, of course, in the series. But I think that some of the things that Space Quest 6 does, some of the places it goes to, are some of the most memorable out of the whole series. It's super good. Space Quest is fantastic. I just love the whole thing in general. Do I want Space Quest to come back? No, probably not. King's Quest is the only one that I could see. Oh, King's Quest and Quest for Glory are the only ones that I could ever see coming back. Quest for Glory, they wouldn't do remakes. They wouldn't have that hero character. His story's done. Do something new. Go into that world. But King's Quest is a blank slate. You can do whatever you want in King's Quest. Who cares? There's no like solidified canon. It's all over the place. I know it did. It did Kuno Noni, and it actually was a very good game. Apparently, I didn't get a chance to play it yet, but I hear it's very, very good. But Jal also says Space Quest is such a product of Mark and Scott's humor. 100%. Space Venture from the same dudes is supposed to come out this year. It's been 10 years since the Kickstarter and 2 since we saw anything. Yeah, Space Venture is complicated. It's not going to be the same. You know. It's not going to be the same. But I'm curious to see how it goes. But yeah, I think that King's Quest is, I mean, in modern, if you're going to reboot it again, or you're going to continue with King's Quest in general, I think that's probably the only one that will really work. We're not touching Police Quest ever again. Let it rest in peace. Yeah, I'm not either, Lost Wolf. It wasn't something I was generally hyped for to begin with. And like, if it comes out and it doesn't meet expectations, I'm not going to be hurt by it. It's just like with Hero U, you know, like I was excited that they were going to get back into like that world and do stuff there, but I wasn't like, this needs to be a AAA fantastic game. I haven't played it yet, but like I'm excited for it, but not like my world's hanging by it. Kickstarter's such a gamble. Oh, BGM's turning. Truer words have never been said, my friend. Truer words have never been said. Especially now. And you need, more than anything, you need consistent, you need like a history, right? Even something like when Shenmue 3 went on Kickstarter, oh, was I terrified. I put money down on that game. And I was so worried the whole way through. Because I'm like, it's not going to happen, even though I had so much money. It's like, it's not going to happen. Let's see. I played Space Quest 6 in 95 and put it down when I got to one of the infamous puzzles. Oh, Lost Wolf. It might be the same one. Is it the Churlish puzzle? Please tell me it's the Churlish puzzle. I didn't have access to the internet, so I couldn't find the answer. I had to travel from Michigan to Rhode Island to go visit my rich aunt one summer and use their internet to print out a walkthrough for Space Quest 6 so that I could get... Oh, it was the arcade puzzle? No, for me, it was the Churlish puzzle. I had no clue. I had no understanding of that puzzle in the slightest. Kunanone says, I have a rule about Kickstarter. No video games. Always reading about how some game was kickstarted and either didn't live up to the hype or never came out. VGM Journey says, only kickstarted one. Poor Sakura's just standing there. I'm sorry, Sakura. I do this every time. Sakura's standing in the space station in this game right now waiting. Because it's such a dumb puzzle. It doesn't feel like there were previous arcade games. It's just unfair all the way down. Yeah, Lost Wolf. I would have loved... Liv says, always waiting. I know. I'm sorry, Liv. I'm so sorry. We're on a tangent. This is the pre-show. We're getting into the pre-show. We're jibber-jabbering right now. Lost Wolf, I agree that it's unfair all the way down. I agree. That's one of... I actually like the game, but I hate that you can't beat it unless you do a puzzle. Yeah. Suckers, this is normal. They know what to expect. Sorry, I wasn't even going on this tangent. Folks, on Sunday, I was working on the BWF. Sakura and I, on the Discord, we marathoned the entirety of a show. It was this TV show from the 1980s, like 1986-ish, 87. Photon. Oh my God. Look, there are some Photon notifications that are going to be in the mix in the future. in the future. Get ready. It was a live action kids show that was kind of a advertising tie-in to Photon, which was the competitor to what won out in the end, laser tag. Let me break this down for you. Live action. Most of it is like a green screen. Costumes by like tokusatsu stuff. So Japanese things. All of the dialogue is overdubbed. Their mouths are saying the things they're supposed to be saying, but it is all post. They all did it in post. And it is think laser tag meets The Last Starfighter meets tokusatsu, which is like the stuff that the Power Rangers was based off of, that they use the footage of, but American, and all about laser tag with really low budget. Really, sets are miniatures, yeah. Kuno Noni says, case in point, Star Citizen. If this game actually comes out, it'll be a miracle. Kuno, I agree, but what is there is awesome. Star Citizen is fantastic. Even now, at this point. It's a very fun game. Super cheesy villains for the show. The dialogue, the premises are all insane. Audio Eric, I don't know what channel these aired on. But we watched all of them. There was a marathon of it. You can watch it on YouTube. I streamed that whole thing yesterday while I worked on the BWF and like did laundry. And it's wild. Oh, here's the thing, Kuno no Oni. Yes, but there is some heart to this. It is, and also licensed music. I mean, we're talking Rolling Stones, Michael Jackson. Just everything under the sun is in this show, but with no reason behind it, you know? There's a scene where a lady gets like poisoned and knocked unconscious, and a guy finds her, and then it's just like this really weird pop love song. It is very uncomfortable. Yeah, music is where they blew the budget. It is so low budget as a show, though, but it's got heart. It has heart. Sakura, you'd agree. There is some heart there. You can see that in some episodes, they're trying to do something. Did they succeed? Absolutely not. But, yes, make fun of it, because there are moments. You're just like, what the hell is this? You learned life lessons sometimes. Exactly. It's not okay to hit women. Yeah, don't be a moron. Don't hit women. Listen to your parents. Don't act like you know everything. Yeah, just don't be a jerk. Because the main protagonist, this kid who's super good at laser tag, who gets sucked up to be in this team to go out to all these planets, and their goal is to re-energize these crystals that give life to planets. And there's this evil group, and they have their quote is, "The light shines," and the evil guys have their catchphrases, "Let darkness grow." The bad guys are trying to stop them, and like there was this. All the bad guys, the last part of their name ends in R, and they're the Aryans. There's Pyrar, who is the greatest villain of all time. It's a pirate with green and bright red mohawk, and just, it's a big fat guy with a big fake foam claw and a sword that shoots lasers, and it is insane. It is a wonderful train wreck. We watched the entirety of it on Sunday. It was so good. One of the most 80 things possible. And it's so wild because a year after the show ended, it was like 26 episodes. It was like 8 hours, a little over 8 hours. It was wild. And it was a lot of hours. Oh my God. A year after that show ended, Captain Power aired. And Captain Power is infinitely better budget, story, You had J. Michael Straczynski writing for that show. It was so good. But Photon has heart. It is worth seeing. It is filled to the brim with just WTF. What is this? What is happening? That little boy is beating up a dude with a baseball bat. Oh, now he got picked up by a flower and is going to be devoured by said flower. Oh my god. Like, oh, there's an old man who's flipping and dipping. A lot of flipping and dipping. There's so much flipping and dipping. A lot of somersaults, a lot of flips, a lot of cartwheels, and in really ugly laser tag gear. It's amazing. But we need to play some games. We're going to be doing more stuff like that. He was a more human Yoda. Yeah, exactly, sucker, yes. Next thing I'm going to watch is Our Flag is Death. Our Flag is Death is so good. Watch it, Lost Wolf. It's so good. It is so good. I love that show. It's very good. Fried Rice says, I found that a lot of 80s kid stuff is probably not the best thing for kids to watch. Yeah. Lost Wolf says, I'm going to watch that because it was described to me. Farting retro toilet. Good morning from Melbourne, Australia. Welcome. It is a pleasure. Thank you so much. It's a pleasure. How are you doing today in Melbourne, Australia? I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I'm just jibber-jabbering. We should be playing a game. Watch Our Flag is Death, Lost Wolf. Our Flag means death. It's fantastic. What brought you in? Are you in to watch some Earth and Beyond? Because there it is! Not there. Hold on. Not there. Whoop. Whoop. There it is! Our Flag means death? It's Our Flag. Yeah. It is really good, ATM Machine. It was a real person. It's a very funny show. Cat Flag is best, indeed. Oh my gosh, yeah. Hi, Sakura. How's it going? Invite you to the group. I am Purple Mohawk. Yeah, let me show you my guy. Okay? This is him. This is Hoborg. He is a Genqui explorer. He has a Gemini tattoo, which is 2 bikini babes tattooed on his face. And this is a wild game. Watch. I'm gonna just let's see, where is Sick? Let me turn it up for you guys. 1 second. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, but watch Our Flag Means Death. It's really great. It's really good. Awesome collection of in the background. Thank you. I got a little bit of everything on there. Literally. I mean, I've got Sega CD, I've got PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, Xbox 360, GameCube, DS, 3DS, old PC stuff, Wii, Genesis, NES, N64, Dreamcast up the wazoo. I've got a bunch. I just got a bunch of stuff. Don't mind me. I love me some games. We have not found Bob's home planet yet. Bob, have we found your home planet yet? Nope, we have not yet. Ewan Bremner as Buttons is phenomenal. Oh, yes. Dude, Edgar, absolutely. Holy smokes, yeah. Carriage Cast is great. Everybody's fantastic. Everyone's hilarious in that. All right. Let's look at our journal real quick. What do we have for missions-wise? So we're starting the Genqui Rank 2 Promotion Bonus, Part 1. We have to find the inspiration. We have to go to Jove City. So we got to go to Jupiter. And so this is a third-person space exploration game. The bulk of the exploration is this right here. We're in space as such. We have combat things. We have inventory. It's got a really complex crafting system, which is really fun. Where you have to mine asteroids and gas clouds and these sorts of things for materials, and they have qualities which help you in crafting and making things better. Oh, Earl, yeah, you missed last week. Let's do that, because I actually got to play a little more on Wednesday last week because I was super busy last week and I didn't want to do the BWF then. So I'll give you a captain's log here, real quick. What makes this game so fantastic for me is that you have an in-character, an in-system captain's log, which is fantastic. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Yeah, okay, you missed a lot. You missed a lot. So, let's see. I said I made it. My work in the research and study of the maelstroms. Those are these old ancient civilization warp gates we're able to tap into, but they kind of opened a rift in the fabric of space and time. These maelstroms has led to a promotion, an upgrade to my ship, and a task to further explore the Mazaroth maelstrom here in our territory. With my dear friend and wingwoman Saki, we set forth into the maelstrom and discovered such horrific sights. Hives and whispers amidst a sea of chaotic colors. It was unlike anything I've ever seen. A graveyard of wreckages being feasted upon by beings of pure energy. The bones of fleets mixed amidst some unusual hives that houses a frothing sea of insectoid life. We came across the queen, malnourished and far from her lair, and engaged in combat. As our lasers dissipated the beam of energy, I pondered exactly what this meant for the ancient technology we discovered, and what purpose this place served for them. Fascinating. As I slowly began to drift off to sleep from a hard day's work exploring space, I took a look at the adventures I've had, of the people I've met, and the things that I've learned. Once my ship was commissioned and my journey set out into the cosmos, I thought very little of what I would find. I knew next to nothing of our history, of our place in space, and of the fellow residents that we cohabitate with. It is remarkable that in just a little over 1 month's time, I've expanded my perspective dramatically. I can only imagine what new things I will learn from here on out. With my promotion came new responsibilities. I am to recover a relic of my fellow Gen Quai amidst the ruins of Jove City. It'll be difficult to face the ruins of our capital, but I must do so in order to learn, to grow, and to further form the connective tissue between my people and I. AT Machine says there's a very different and much dark and more fantastical take on Stede Bonnet, though perhaps less based on reality, in Tim Power's novel On Stranger Tides. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, Sakura, we are gonna go take a trip to Jupiter. So yeah, we have done a lot. We're now, I think, what, level 32-ish? Our character is level 31. Almost hit 32, though. Our exploration's getting high. Did you not send Bob, his first contact emissary, to the Hive Queen? Oh, no. They're scary. They're scary! We don't want to do that. We don't like them. They're mean. They're big, mean bug people. Alright, so we gotta head to Jove City here in Jupiter. Oh, sorry, Sakura. I did not. Going to Jupiter to get more stupider. I am initiating the block formation. So we're heading our way out here. So this was the city of the Gen Quai, the capital. We had discovered the ancient civilization warp gates before anyone else did, and we kept that as a secret. The two other races, the Terrans, which are just Earth people, and the Progen, which are these biologically engineered warriors, found out about it and waged war because we kept it a secret. And they came and decimated our home, and it was grand old time. Just fantastic. Let's see. So find the first inspiration. It should be somewhere by the ruins of Jove City. Okay, we gotta find the first inspiration. Sharpest tier. We are looking for the first inspiration. So it'll be time to... We might want to split up and see if we can find this. We're looking for a thing called the first inspiration. Oh, I think that's... Is that it over there? That might be it. Remains of the Romalis Maru. I think that's too far away. How far away is that? No, it's not that far at all. I'll go check. The first... Oh, have a wonderful night, ATM Machine. The first inspiration, huh? I think I saw that in a Nicholas Poussin painting once. Really? Virgil's Weft. Hulk. Jupiter Path the Fifth. We need maybe to get some better perspective here. Wreckage of the Pax, Acerbis. Let's head up this way real quick. The remains of the Ecotus Marine.
Discovered.
What was this? Oh. Oh. Scan too far. Oh, did I find it? Was this what I was looking for? No. I must have done, this might have been something that we have to do eventually. Did I actually get anything for this? No. Let's check out the Hulk. Oh, it's the thing we mine. Oh! It's got stuff to mine. Interesting. Yeah, Sucker, if you find the first inspiration, it should be called the first inspiration. Like, that's what it should be called. Oh, let's just rewarp. Lens flare. Maybe not. Let's see.
Discovered.
Yeah, that's not the first inspiration. But it is something we need to search at some point in this mission, apparently. I swear I found it too at some point. I feel like I have already. Part of the game is just exploring in the first place. You know? We did Shirayun's Tear. Let's head up this way and see if we can find something as we go along. If we're gonna look and keep an eye out for something. I don't think I searched the Remorse Maroon. No, it's not. We might look it up too and see. We're in search of this relic, or pieces of a relic to put together, as part of this main quest, because we've got this like major upgrade to our ship because we hit level 30, and this is like a big story quest related to just like lore, which is really interesting. A lot of these side quests and such are really just about the world. They're not some major story about fighting some great evil. It's just about trying to understand the world. What's fascinating is how each of the races understand the world already. So, for instance, we're the Gen Kwai. I had a major quest on pretty much how do you get access to the Maelstrom, and but it's so interesting to see like the pro-gen perspective of this, because they're like, hey, we want to get access, but we know nothing about it. And there's little old us, like, we got this. Shrek, it's your hero time. Exactly. Farting Retro Toilet. So, what kind of games are you into? What is your favorite system? Do you like old school MMOs? Like, what are you a fan of? I'm very curious. I love getting perspective from folks. I also love the name. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Farting Retro Toilet is right. right up my alley. Let's free jump. I mean, what are some of your favorite? I love me some retro games. And retro isn't necessarily, like, I love anything from the early 2000s and back. I'm a giant fan of early 2000s games in general. Oh, man. Where's the stinking thing? I might look it up. Quest for Glory is my favorite. Earl. Oh. Tell me about it. Original Xbox. Nice. Oh man, I'm so old. I'm so old. You're so young. Xbox, the original Xbox is fantastic, and people don't give it the credit that it deserves. I mean, it was a major, proponent of bringing PC games to consoles, which was fantastic. I think that was huge. And it's like, there are so many great games, and it had really great, is that it? What is this? What is that? It had really great, like Blinks is a fantastic game. Blinks the Time Sweeper. I did not see the documentary, no. And, of course, the Sega games that were on it, people don't, what? Oh. People do not give them the credit for the games that they got on that system. Panzer Dragoon Orta, Jet Set Radio Future, like, that stuff's all amazing. All amazing. And should absolutely be considered classics. What's also great is that a lot of these games also, like, not easy to emulate. Not easy to get running. So, like, worth it. It's a 6-part documentary. Interesting. Let's check out the wreckage of the Pax Crudelis. This is a Progen ship for sure. You can tell by the type. Like, just the name of it is very Progen. They're a little Roman in nature. Oh, what are you? Pax Terminus. Ooh, nice. I'll have to watch that. Pop it in the Discord too. I'll absolutely look into that.
New location discovered.
I'm finding all these things, but it's not exactly what I'm looking for. Right? We're still looking for the first inspiration. They don't gloss over problems, which is fantastic. As it should be, right? As it should be. Let's see. First inspiration, Jupiter, Jove City. Let's see if we can find this. Oh, boink. Earth and beyond. Whoops, Earth and beyond. Let's see. Oh, okay, so we do have to. That's part of this thing. Is we're just looking at the ships. And we're just looking at the ships. That's all we're doing, is looking at the wreckage. We have to find a bunch of them. Okay. How many have we found so far? 1, 2, 3, 4. We found 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the 4 we found so far. Let's just head up this way and look around. I just want to get away from Jove City there because it's kind of a bit of a mess. Okay. Yeah, there it is, the Pax of Cerberus. So this game is so interesting for the way that it does stuff. You have 3 different fields within which you can level up: combat, exploration, and trade. Combat's killing things. Exploration is discovering things as well as mining, and there's a lot to discover. There's a lot to discover. Any landmarks, but also stuff like all these different nav points. If you by going to them for the first time, we'll get that for you. Okay. Ooh, there's a Centuriata warrior. Sakura. They're yellow. We're fine. They're yellow. We're fine. So let's start free. So we're looking for shipwrecks. Yellow. Oh, there's a Genquite offender here as well. We're fine. We're gonna go, yep. Pax Barbarus. So yeah, you level up by doing all these, and then there's the trade one, which you get for selling things and crafting things, right? And those all add up to your overall. Oops. There. Did I get it? What in the world? Where did this shipwreck go? Oh, am I inside it? Is that why? I'm inside it, I think. Space Hulk. Any other shipwrecks? So we've seen that one, and the one behind there. We've seen that one, and we've seen this one. Let's just head this way. Go to some room. But yeah, no, farting retro toilet. I mean, we're talking, original Xbox. There's so many great things for that system. I love it to death. I had one as well. I got a couple things over there. What do we got? I've got Shenmue 2. I've got Panzer Dragoon Orta. I don't have too much for the system. Beyond Good and Evil. Oh. Psychonauts, exactly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Sakura. You're killing me, yes. 100%. Just head this way. I just need to get kind of away from this mess. And let me see where I'm supposed to be going here. So I have to find 8 of the 9. Doesn't give me any waypoints. I just kind of need to get away so I can see a little clearer. Yeah, so there's those. Splinter, oh dude, Sakura, the Splinter Cell series, the old school OG Splinter Cell is so fantastic. I love Splinter Cell 1, which is why I couldn't get into Metal Gear Solid at all, because I was playing it like a Splinter Cell game, and you can't. Two very different games. Two very different games. We're heading out here, because one I haven't discovered this, I don't think. Okay, let's just get inside of it. So there's the tier. We've been to the tier before. Don't see any other wreckages, though. King of stuff will always be Thief 1 and 2. I've got to do those at some point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look, where are the other ones? They got to be over on the further other the other side. We looked over here, but we got to go over there now. Trying to find everything. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, and of course, like Halo 1 and 2, iconic. Simply, one of the best first-person shooters out there, period. And it just, and also just bringing online games to things. I mean, it was the preferred game for playing online still, even at that point, right? It wasn't Xbox 360 levels of accessibility, but that was the one you played Phantasy Star Online on. after the Dreamcast had passed. That's the one that you played SNK versus Capcom versus SNK 2. Like, those were all very beefy things on that system that you could only really get the full experience of on that system. The ability to put in your own or put music on there, stuff like this. Yeah, it wasn't at launch. Okay, you're right. You're right. We're not looking up either. We have to kind of look up and all around too. We forget this sometimes. Let's over here and see if we see anything. Such a great system. We're looking for shipwrecks. There's a Dionysian space spore nodule. Asteroids. I must be missing something. Sagar, go find shipwrecks and notate the name, because the names are important here to see what we've found so far. Let's mark the list. We've got a list of what they are called. So, all right. So we have the Ceres Maru. Okay, Ceres Maru. Got that. Floating in space here. Are we moving? I feel like we're not even moving. Big Mikey Oach says, "Oh, this looks kind of fun. Is it more like Eve?" ED? I play a ton of MMOs and I've never heard of this. Okay, so Big Mikey, let's talk about this. Look at them colors. Do you like this? Do you like the colors for Sickety Sea Cow? I love it. Big Mikey Ocho, let's talk about this for a second, okay? Are you ready? You ready? 2002. Only lasted 2 years. The very last game for Sakura, give me the name. Disability Overload. Welcome. Also freelancer. So it's, think if Eve and the original EverQuest had a baby. PAX Aatrox. Where are you, Sakura? Did I get the PAX Aatrox? I think I did. Let's see. Westwood Studios. Thank you. So it is a space exploration. If you want it, like if you know or followed anything about Star Citizen, very inspired by this game. PAX Service. Okay. Let's go over here and see. I'm gonna follow you, Cypher. So kind of freelancer, what Star Citizen is, a little bit of Eve dashed in there. PAX of Service. We got a PAX of Service. Okay. Let's see. It also said that you discovered PAX Aatrox, I thought. I don't see anything. Okay. Romalis Maru. We have the Romalis Maru. There's supposed to be a whole bunch of these wrecks, and I'm not finding like any. We found 6. Icotus Maru. Let me follow you, Sakura. Let me see. Private server, absolutely. The game died after 2 years, sadly. Yeah, we got the Icotus Maru. Okay, so let me mark these down. PAX of Service. Icotus Maru. Romalis Maru. PAX Aatrox. There's a bunch that we have not seen yet. Yeah. So, Net 7, I think is what it is, right? Pax Crudelis. Hold on. Let me follow you, Sakura. Where are you at? Coming to you. You're better at finding these than I am. My goodness. Maybe I found the Crudelis? I don't know. Yeah, Net 7, that's the link. If you ever want to play, free of course. Fully functional. Very good game. There's a lot of cool stuff. So yeah, there's a really great crafting system to this. Pax Crudelis. Yeah, I got the Pax Crudelis. Really great crafting system to this. It's got a 3-tier leveling system. So you level by doing combat, you level by doing exploration and discovery, and mining is also under exploration, and then trade is selling things and crafting things. And you go up levels that way. They all accumulate to your overall level. I might, let's see, like, where else can I find this? I need things. Let's see. Earth and Beyond. Jupiter. Map. Let's look at the sector map for Jupiter. There's the ore. What do we got here? Anything here? Let's see. Okay. Joe City does not have the... It doesn't have the Rex, though. Ugh. That stinks. Pax Barbarous. Woo. Whoops. Sorry. Got burned a few. Oh, really? I'm sorry to hear that. That does stink. Well, like what other situations have you ever had you come across that have been, that have screwed you over? Very curious. Typically, I find that the ones that are just kind of trying to do like just vanilla server stuff typically isn't too much of a problem. And very helpful community. Everybody here is super nice. Yeah, absolutely. These guys are fighting, as is tradition. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna venture out a little further, Sakura. I think we've found all we can find here. We gotta venture out more. I did have that one, yes. I found 6 of them. There's crystal lights. Hello. There's got to be more somewhere else. They can't just be around Joe City, right? Because let's follow the paths. Got the morning circle. Yeah, but there's a lot of lore to this. It's a really fascinating game story-wise. It's one of those situations where you're not the main protagonist. You are just simply a person existing in this universe, exploring and discovering, right? And what's so awesome is that there's a lot of things that you find just by going places and seeing things. There's stories to be found. There is perspective to be found. One of the things that I really loved about the original EverQuest and classic EverQuest in general was that there were so many situations where You're only getting part of the story, part of the perspective. So, for instance, playing like a good character in Kinos is a very different experience than playing an evil character in Kinos. You get two very different sides and views of the city. Oh, taking private info and selling it? Oh no, that stinks. I totally understand Big Mikey Ocho. Yeah. Look, I don't blame you one bit then. Not in the slightest. Center Process Memoriam. That's not one that I need to do something with. Let's see. Oops. Game's a little laggy today. Can even use a burner email. It's true. But yeah, you don't give anything out in this one, which is thankfully a good thing. But it is a very fun game. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of story. There's a lot of lore. It's a very small but tight-knit community of people. And there's a lot of really awesome customization. You get to like really fully customize. Look at how ugly my ship is. It's pink and yellow and blue and green, and it's got yin-yang symbols, and the name of it is That 90s Kid's Notebook, because that's really encapsulates exactly what this is. So we're gonna find this thing. I'm gonna maybe look up. There's a Genquai Explorer guide. And that might be helpful too. Let's see. Genquai Explorer. Genquai Explorer guide. Hold on.
5905 requesting immediate navigation exchange to band 100.3.
Okay, let's see. Genquai hull upgrade missions. Promotion rank bonus 1. Let's see. Find some Josie looter mobs. Okay, that's not. Ugh. They are somewhere by Jove City. That's all I know. Oh, this stinks. Alright, they're somewhere by Jove City. Let's take the gas.
Orbital port variables to 6-4.
What? You doing okay there, nav system? Let's see what we can do. Yeah, it's written on the side as well, yeah. It'll love it. And just like little things, like, you know, just being able to have a first-person perspective in your ship. Like this. This is my little guy. When you go, like, inventory, it's like, ooh. Whee. What? I think that's so silly. Maybe if I go in first-person mode, maybe I'll find it better. We'll see how it goes. Struggling. We're starting the day off struggling. Flying right into the sun, it feels like. Oh my goodness. So bright. Okay, Soccer's over there. I might have to get a piece of paper out and start notating exactly what we found. Got my handy dandy brown crayon from my children. We'll see how this goes. What MMOs have you guys played? If you're a big fan of MMOs, any that you particularly liked from the olden days that you haven't gotten to play or see anymore, that are just kind of lost to time? That's a big thing that I'm for. One of the major emphasis on this channel particularly, there's a couple things. One is MMOs, especially old stuff. Trying to find old private servers of things and trying to see what MMOs are still kept alive and how those communities have changed or grown. And also just remembering them and paying homage to them, which they're fantastic. Then of course, we do that every Monday. We play MMOs, and on Saturdays we do Infocom text adventure games, literally the antithesis of pretty much every other game out there. Which we've played. We've gone through now 12, I believe, which is a lot. And we're on our 13th one, which is Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. We're taking a short break, though, because we're going to play some Civ 6 with my good friend Nick, who's my co-pilot through that adventure. And then, yeah, it's not going to be here, is it? There's all the Joe City stuff. This is madness. Absolute madness. Word, my beard wizard. How are you today, my friend? Is the Roma in your playlist? Oh, man. Audio Eric, it's still around, and you have to pay for it. It is still around, and you have to pay for it. The olden days, I maybe started playing MMOs in 2005 or so. So it would be more of a modern post. Okay, Mikey Ocho? Oh, man. No. Like, olden days is around 2005 and back. The early 2000s and back is the MMOs of olden days. Because typically at that point, people still weren't copying WoW. They were making these bold and interesting game ideas. Are you gonna... Word game? There we go. And so they do a lot of weird stuff. Testing out the new Fenrir. About to take apart my PS1 to look at the X Station. Nice! Excuse me. Woo. Yeah, Audio Eric. It's wild that the realm was still around. And I'll absolutely play that. It's on the list. I do kind of want to do some old muds and stuff like this. Going into like Gemstone and stuff like that and see what those are kind of like. I've been having a hankering for some muds lately. Does not help that we're getting some major lag on our stuff. Okay, so the Saris Maru we've got. I know this is captivating stuff. This is MMOs, man. You gotta do some digging. I wonder if Sakura's experiencing this or not. Major lag issues. Okay, I click and it takes a second for it to like even register. While we're here, I guess I'll find this. Oh, see, it's ricocheting me all over the place. What the heck?
Unable to execute.
Okay, so I did Hellgate London. We played through that with my good friend Simon Astor. That's a lot of debris.
Unable to execute.
Yeah, there's some major lag issues. I wonder what's going on with that. That was a game. It was really good. I liked Hellgate London a bunch. Alright, so the Saris Maru we've got. Kind of wind through the city, I guess. Yeah, Tabula Rasa I wish we had still. That one is lost to time. I don't think there's a private server for that anywhere. Ultima Online, tons of stuff out there. There's like vanilla private servers based on like the Renaissance expansion. But there's a lot of custom content servers out there that really emphasize like war and stuff like that. So that's been interesting to see. But yeah, I do tons. Like I'm a giant super fan. So PAX Terminus, we've got. Oops, no, PAX Terminus. PAX Terminus found. Okay. I'm looking in the undercarriage. We sometimes don't look at down below, like the underneath and stuff. There's things in space in 3 dimensions here. Pax Crudelis we've got as well, I think. Yeah, Pax Crudelis. Sakura, are you experiencing this lag too in this? Like, I click on something, it takes like a long time. The Ramalis Maru we've got. Ramalis Maru. You're not. Okay. I might. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. Come on, game. It's like logging off the desktop. Not doing it. Close the window. Oh my gosh, am I going to have to open up the task manager? Holy smokes. Alright, let's try this again. Are you ready? Let's see if this will work. I agree. I have to do display capture now. Because for some reason it's just not working anymore in either way. Cover your eyes. Shh, don't look. Don't look at my password. It's secret. Shh, don't look. My login is
Good to see you again. Type in your...
Shh. It's a secret. So I'm wondering if maybe there's even a glitch where I couldn't even see the ships. I'm wondering. Is it fixed? Oh, it's... Oh, look at this. It's so big. Look at this. Hold on. Do I have to find these all over again? Because they are now popping up as not seen. Uh-oh. Maybe I broke it. Maybe the game was broken. That's why we're having problems. Yeah. It was not tracking stuff, Sakura. There were some major issues. Welcome back, Urzet's Fleshworks. Okay. Yep. Yeah, it's acting like I never even discovered these. Maybe you did. Because, yeah, I can't scan that one, so I must have already did that one. And then there's one over here on this side that we saw earlier. I'll log them. Thank you. Come on, game. Game? Hello? You can also use our scanner here. I totally forgot about this. Pax Crudelis, Pax Terminus, Joe City, Hulk, Jupiter. Okay, let's go this way. Pax Acerbis. Pax Barbarus. Yeah. There was a glitch. That's what was going on, because, like, it was not logging anything. I'm inside the Pax Barbarus, apparently. Hit Codus Maru. And then I gotta go this way, because there's one I didn't see. Let's see. Codus Maru. Joe City, Pax of Service, Pax Barbarus. This guy, there's one way over there that I didn't scan yet. Let's see if that's what I need. Come on, game. Let me target this ship. Thank you. There's the PAX Aatrox, which is just it's not even loaded up in there. So yeah, there's definitely some major issues. Some stuff isn't showing up on the thing at all. I wonder if that's an issue on my part. Oh, I guess they're just tiny. It's just a tiny thing. Oh, and again, it's causing problems. I do this and nothing happens. There we go. What in the world? It didn't count it. Did it? 2, 4, 6. No, did not. Shoot over here. Game is giving me glitches. Oh. I'd like to be able to scan this, please. Oh, there we go. Did it count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it did not count. Or did it? It's not showing up that it does. Ugh. Game. Okay, the Aatrox one now logged as such. 2. But it's only saying I found 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I've found 8 of the 9. Have you tried doing a somersault? I'm gonna go out of the zone and come back in. So we're going to Swoop and Eagle. I'll come right back to Jupiter. And see if it, like, updates. Maybe I won't. Let's try spinning. That's a nice trick. Exactly. It's like one thing behind. Like everything's kind of queuing up weird. The menu didn't pop up until I hit other buttons. I feel like it's part of this mission that's bugged. Are you gonna go? I broke it, Hash. I absolutely broke it. Because I found all 8 and it's not updating. Earl, have a wonderful night. The search will continue, I promise you. Okay. Come on, game. we're gonna do that. Hi! You see my desktop? It's beautiful, isn't it? Open up Task Manager. Close that, because it doesn't want to work. Try this again, once more with gusto. I wonder what's happening. We've definitely gone beyond. I know, right? Oh my gosh. Thank you for hanging out with me during these technical difficulties. Hey, look at this.
Welcome back. You know what.
Nusto. Maybe he has to chat. Yeah, I might. I wonder what's happening.
Spaceborne vessel, you are cleared to open wormhole.
Where am I right now? I'm over by Job's Fury, apparently. That makes perfect sense. Why am I all the way over here? There had to have been some kind of weird glitch. Let's see. Let's try once more with feeling. Oh, so what has everybody been up to? What have you been playing? Anything good? I've been playing a lot of that old Neo Geo Pocket Color card game. I said earlier in the beginning of the stream, which I've been enjoying dramatically. I'm super stoked. I finally got caught up on the Bogus Wrestling Federation moves for the first 11 characters. We have 7 more to make. Oh, do we have 7 more to make? We got what? We got Pink and Stink. Those 2 are coming in. Surprise, tag team duo Pink and Stink. And we have to make the evil champ. Off stream, been messing with Lost Ark a little. Still plugging away at Lazarus. How is Lost Ark going, Hesh? Beat Wasteland 3. Nice, fried rice. My Lizard Folk Wizard soul was crushed last night. It was so good. A lot of Lost Ark. Oh. How is Lost Ark going for you guys? Is it going good? A lot of people love it. A lot of people love it. It's strange to see how, because like people consider it's very clicky. We'll see. The gameplay's fine. The story's mega. Who cares though? And that's usually a bad sign for me. Yeah, Hesh, I'm with you. I have to connect in some way to the story, into the world, you know, in some regard. There has to be something that hooks me. And the problem with a lot of like Korean MMOs and stuff like this, they very much are lacking in that. When you look at a lot of games, oh my gosh, I'm trying to think of names of Korean MMOs right now in my head. There's one big one that was really popular recently that failed to deliver for folks. Let's stop our thing because there's a bunch of ships here. Okay. Black Desert Online is not the one I was thinking of. It starts with an A. It had a crime system. It had like a trade system where you had to like carry goods and services across the world. You need that story hook for that moment when you realize you've just been chasing away markers for the last 10 hours. Well, I'm chasing markers right now, fried rice. Not lineage. No. It meant to start with an A. Oh god. It's very pretty. Gameplay's fun. I find it a hard time caring about anything. So what happens? It's a design thing, Edgar. It's a design thing. Oh yeah, no. Oh god, yeah. Something's amiss. Something is awry. Something is awry here. It's a design issue. More than anything. I'm making numbers go up and getting perps, but that won't hold me for long. What typically happens with Korean MMO design is they try to create, typically, try to be a little bit of everything in terms of like trying to have like a realm versus realm aspect to it. Try to have a linear sandbox or a linear story, a linear theme park story, and have a trading system that doesn't work so well, and a crime system in a way that all of those things typically don't interact well with each other, or they're not fleshed out enough or built around those concepts. If that makes any sense? And that's kind of where I'm trying to get at, is that a lot of times they try to do a little bit of everything, and they do not succeed in any aspect. It's just a little bit of everything, but it's so, like, the main thing is that, when you have the linear storyline, it's not interesting. And so then we get it late stage, right? Where it's already had this pre-established, fan base and things in Korea. We're getting it coming in 4, 5, 6 expansions in already. And when they do that, they don't build with foresight in their design. They build by the seat of their pants. And so our experience with it is incredibly diluted and weird, because the beginning sections are not interesting at all comparative to what is at the end game and that sort of stuff. And point in case, everything pre-50 is just a tutorial. Yeah, I don't like that. And as time progresses, that becomes more and more prevalent. It becomes more and more prevalent. So PAX Terminus. Have a good night, Hesh, and enjoy your stream. Folks, check out Hesh Valentine. Shout out to them. They'll be streaming soon. Go see them. Go watch them instead of me right now dealing with bugs. I'm not that interesting. I am just buggy as all get out right now. Two, 4, 5. I'm still missing a bunch. Thank you, Sakura. Everything's not working. The chatbot's not working. Like, what's happening? What has happened to my poor stream? What has happened to my boy? My baby boy? There's supposedly an asteroid here. I don't see it. Ceres Maru. There's another one nearby here. Zadrox. He's very cool. Hesh is fantastic. There's the Pentine Maru, which I can't see. Please, just give me enough to get through this portion and get on to the next thing.
New location discovered. Mission journal updated.
Thank God! Sakura, it's fixed. It's fixed. Now what do I gotta do? Return to Lore Master Daikya for the first inspiration. Okay, so we gotta go back to... Alright, I'm gonna invite Sakura. Thank God. Where are you at, Sakura? I'm coming to you. We gotta head back to the Lore Master. That's in the Daheen system, I think. Okay. So we gotta go to Kailasa. Where you going, Sakura? You're going away from me. 2 ships passing in the night. I'll wait for you. I'll wait for you, sweet princess. Okay. Going to Kailasa. And then head to Daheen. Accept. I think I know what the problem was. So, like, I have it now at full screen, and I am doing the 2-screen setup. right now, you know? And blink, formation. And if I click off this, it exits the full screen, and it causes issues. That's a new nickname. I'm not opposed. And so yeah, I think that was an issue. It just caused the game to freak out. You run in a window. I typically do, but I wanted to go full screen now because I got these 2 screens. I think I might have to go back to running in a window. I might. We'll see. We'll see. That poor thing. And so what's great about this game is that, like, there's so many systems. You look at the map in general, right? There's a whole lot going on here. Because not only do you have, like, here I'm in the Capella system. There's all of these zones here that are their own warp 2 points. And then there's places like here in Seoul. There's just a bajillion of them. And there's the Maelstroms too, the Maseroth Shear, the Maseroth Maelstrom. And also there are planet sides on these things that you can go to and fly around. My options were the window that I had before, or the 1080 window, which doesn't ever display right. Like the bottom gets cut off on my screen and I can't see it. So I'm like, it's not enjoyable. So there's so much to explore, and there's also planets to explore as well. Like at a certain point, Sakura and I gotta go get ourselves into some trouble. I think I have the ability to have a second. Yeah, Sakura, I gotta get me a second weapon. I got a new weapon slot. I've been running with 1 weapon slot this whole time. It's been terrible. So now that I have 2 of those, and what's great also is that, like, I want to build reactors. Well, it's like, hey, when you hit level 40, go see Nishan Siamar at Perrin Station in Kailasa, and they give you a quest that then gives you the skill. Bill just says, holy crap, I remember hearing about this and then forgetting all about it and never playing it. Bill, just now's your chance. Net7 is the name of the private server that is keeping this game alive. Sakura can hit you with the link. Check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's very good. And also it's not a crazy grind. So we've been playing this for just a little bit over a month now, and I am level 31, which is really good. We got our first big promotion, and we're doing the promotion quest now, which is going to give me some extra gear and some some lore and information about the universe. It's been fantastic. There's so much to see, and it's just kind of a chill game because what's great about it is there's a lot of nice downtime of having to warp to places and just get to chat with people. It works really great for streaming. It works really great if you're a person who likes to watch stuff, and have something on another screen. Just watch a show while you're playing. It's got this very chill vibes, which I'm very much enjoying. But also, just the little things, the dumb things. Having a captain's log where I get to write my inner character thoughts because I'm a gigantic dork. That stuff is magical to me. It's fantastic. I love it so much. Audio Eric, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for putting up with these streams. I feel like they're totally boring people to death, but I'm loving them dramatically. I hope you all are too. Because I talk never ending. So, you're too kind. Audio Eric, you were too kind. You and Earl are far too kind. Thank you. So Bill, just what MMO stuff do you like? Obviously you love some MMOs. You've heard of this game.
Confirmed.
Hinted he. Sakura says, I hate this stream. I know you do, Sakura. I put you through so much. It's terrible. Thank you. Fried Rice says, I'm here against my will. It's true. I tied him up. He's in the other room. He has to watch on his phone. It's propped up. And he has to stare at it. I knew it. I've played quite a few, but I mostly get nostalgic for older stuff like Ultima Online, EverQuest, Dark Ages of Camelot.
Docking sequence initiated.
I feel you. We were doing a whole bunch of Project 1999 EverQuest stuff. you know, but I got some major login issues that started popping up where I couldn't get on at all, and I kept trying over and over and over again. So we just moved on to play this for a little bit. And I love, I mean, anything from, I love everything from, you know, the early 2000s and back. They're just interesting. All right, so Lore Master is this way. That was my first MMO I got into. Dark Ages of Camelot was a lot of fun. Back again? I told you not to come back without the... Oh, you found it! Thank you, Hoborg. So you really are here to help me. Interesting. I told you I meant well. Well then, let's talk for a minute. To complete your mission, you need to help me find all the inspirations of Elias Ben Joseph. The inspirations are very important to Gen Quai culture. It is through the inspirations that the Gen Quai cause was created. There are 4 inspirations. We have 1. How do I find the next one? I have a friend on Mercury Station who I believe has some knowledge of the second inspiration. Talk to her and hope she can give you a lead. Perhaps she might also be interested in those Gen Quai documents, so bring them along if you will. Alright, let's look at our map and see how do we get to Mercury Station. Alright, so Jupiter. Where is Mercury? Uranus, Saturn, Venus, Mars, High Earth, Equatorial Earth, Mercury. Okay, so Venus. What? Bill, just thank you so much for the subscription, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. Those Bezos bucks being put hard to work. Yes, please subscribe on their dollar. I greatly appreciate this. I always forget I have this. Thank you! That means the world to me. You get now a twerking blobfish, which is fantastic. Bob gets a twerking blobfish. Bah! You're far too kind. Alright, so we're going Venus. Okay, Mercury, Venus, asteroid belt beta. Okay. So we need to get to Jupiter to Saturn to asteroid belt beta to Venus to Mercury. Okay. That's the plan. That's the path. Sakura, we're going on a journey. Tada-oh. Sakura, we're going on a journey. Oh! I was gonna give you a rude gesture. But yeah, Bill, just, man, when we talk about MMORPGs of the late, or the early 2000s and back, they're very ambitious. They do a lot of very different and distinct things. And what's fascinating is that I find that they typically do them very well because they're not very refined. You know, they're not fine-tuned to a point. They don't emphasize this more linear progression, the theme park style, and they're rough around the edges in a way that makes them endearing and charming. They let the players play with the systems and kind of dictate how things are going to work in the best way possible, you know? It feels like all the ambition has been sacrificed in the pursuit of a tired formula ever since a while. So yeah, and that's not the fault of the genre. The genre is not stale, not by any means. And there's a lot, you find a lot of like indie developers trying to do stuff with MMOs, but what typically happens in those instances, what typically happens in those instances are like they do one thing, and it's typically hardcore PvP is their major emphasis. Trying to do the realm versus realm idea or the hardcore PvP, and only that, you know? Whereas a lot of the older games did a lot of stuff, but they also kept the systems airy enough for people to kind of push those limitations. So you look at something like Ultima Online, right? And having its skill system be very open-ended. You know, you can have You know, you have so many skill points essentially to be allocated and trained in those things. And it's up to you to determine what those things are. And those things will decay without practice and can be then reallocated to other stuff, which is really great. It's a similar thing what Star Wars Galaxies does with their system, you know? But also, it has like that free PvP outside of the cities and people being able to commit crimes, and like the housing system in Ultima Online is one of those prime examples of a game being like, you can have a home, you can secure things, but they're also going to be like, you have to make sure to lock up before you leave. You know, if you don't, people can just come in and take your stuff. And like, that sort of thing allows for, one, emergent gameplay on a grand proportion, and two, requires you to have to engage and think in the mundane, the kind of everyday thing, but without it being such an inconvenience. It's easy to do, and also makes the game feel more engaging and immersive. And that's what makes the older MMOs so interesting, is that it's the right level of minor inconvenience that doesn't make a game feel bogged down by them, and it actually just elevates and makes it more engaging. But also, like Ultima Online again has a lot of role-playing tools and little stupid things like being able to play checkers and chess, and it's on a chessboard in a public space, and that game is persistent. Does it have locked doors that you can just unlock from the other side? Absolutely. But that's the thing. There's just these little stupid things. Persistence is a really important thing that I feel that a lot of MMOs just don't have anymore in reality. What I mean by persistence is having the ability to affect the world and have it still be there, you know, after you've gone. The ability to drop things, to be able to write in books and have them be persistent, like in Ultima, like in Asheron's Call and that sort of stuff. It's just, there's so much to this that could be really awesome and interesting, and it just never, they don't do that anymore. They go for theme park. They want to try to get people who don't typically play MMOs to play them. And you don't do that by making it a single player game. You just don't. They'll just, Asheron's Call, there's a lot of Asheron's Call private servers out there. There's not for Asheron's Call 2, which is an absolute shame. There's not a single one right now. But people are working on it, I'm sure. In shadows, in darkness. There are some vanilla Asheron's Call folks. There's some, there's a lot of, just like with Ultima Online, there's a lot of private servers that do a lot of custom content with it. But it's good. I'm just waiting for Sakura here. They had BFK for a second, so they're gonna come through in a minute. So yeah, Asheron's Call is really interesting. Visually, oof, rough, but it's social structure. The big pull for something like Asheron's Call is that, oh, Sakura joined the block formation, yay! Okay, we're heading to Asteroid Belt Beta. Is the lineage, or oh god, what is it called? Anyways, you have like it's their version of guilds, but they do it in a way that has this hierarchy. Think of it like an MMO pyramid scheme, but not one that's going to, you know, make you lose your house. You have these tiers of people within this organization. They get people who work underneath them, and it's a windfall of XP and money and things like this that kind of trickles down through everything, but it does it in a way that is actually really engaging and interesting, and it wants you to interact with other people. It kind of pushes people to engage with others, try to recruit them, and be a system that engages with new players and incorporates them into the game at large without having them feel as lost. And that was so fascinating, so interesting. that is a big game about exploration. It is an incredibly challenging and brutal game in the best ways possible. And there's a lot of really cool and interesting things that come from Asheron's Call in general. And Asheron's Call 2 is also one that's incredibly interesting, and one that died way too soon. We never got to truly get to experience it in the way that they intended and envisioned, which is a shame. An absolute shame. I'm a lover of the genre in general because I feel like there's so much untapped potential. There's also just so many fascinating aspects of gaming communities because of these things. And they range in such a broad range of genre and style and emphasis, unlike any other. You know, typically you get something like a fighting game genre. You would typically have like two types of fighting games. You have the 1v1 fighting game, or like the 4-for-all party, the Power Stones, the Smash Brothers. You know, those are the kind of the party fighting games. And then you have the more typical stuff, your Street Fighters, your Tekkens, that sort of thing, right? And then like you look at something like platformers. The core concept of a platformer is very much the same universally. First-person shooters. Core concept is pretty much the same universally. Here, these things are so dramatically different. So dramatically different. Alright, so we need to go to... Let's see. Not the accelerator spheres. Let's see. Oh, I don't know how we're going to get to where we need to go. I don't even know where we need to go here. Let's see. Let's look at our map. Alright, so... Venus. How do we get to Venus from here? Oh, here we go. Venus 3. Let's go this way. Oh, hold on. Whoops. Sorry. I've initiated the block formation. I don't know why it doesn't keep it when you move. Did I? Yeah. They're too diverse to really nail down, because you have the ones that are just the living world, not really much NPC interaction, really all about economy focused. You have like the ones that are heavily PvP focused, the realm versus realm style, and also just the different visual aesthetics. Do they have custom player housing? That changes very much the dynamic of how games are played. What kind of role-playing tools do they have? That sort of thing. You're coming, Sakura? I've initiated the block formation. I'll try again. There we go. Alright. Let's go. No, you do not need to be sorry in the slightest. I didn't realize it broke. It's okay. So yeah, MMOs are just so drastically different. You look at a game like Darkfall, which is a first-person open loot, open PvP world with like organizations and custom player cities and that sort of thing, and a skill progression similar to something like Ultima Online. You look at that game versus World of Warcraft, or even EverQuest, right? Which not open PvP, and there's you know, there are stories and quests to do, but not a typically not a theme park progression. Typically, World of Warcraft's a little more theme park progression, and it was a shame when I like played EverQuest 2 and it didn't have that theme park approach, but then it did. It just turned into that. And watching an MMO change its vision is really difficult to watch. Recent WoW is very theme park. It absolutely is, very much so. What's funny is that World of Warcraft recently started doing little things that original EverQuest did, like having guild houses for classes and having like a set up guild house. It's old school. All right, I'm level 32 now. My Explorer's 15. Ooh, that means I got the new quest too. I can do a new quest. That's gonna give me an engine upgrade, I think. Let me see. Oh no, it's a wormhole one. Yeah, we can upgrade the wormhole now. To the Valkyrie twins. Yeah. Okay. Short information. Alright, so we're starting to go here. So when we're in a new place, we don't have any nav points. You're literally on a ride for a big part of the new tutorial you have. It's not fun. It's not interesting. You can hold a player's hand too much. You absolutely can. And what do you do to combat that? Well, you have to give players some agency or use mechanics that allow them to engage in the world in different ways. So I always talk about, just clicking on a person isn't typically that interesting, especially if it just gives you a waypoint. Right? So like here, you click on the person to talk to them. You have some dialogue option choices to do, which don't really do too much in terms of NPC interaction. And that's probably one of its weakest points, but they do give you really great information about the world. What is this? This is the quartermaster. Ooh. I want to go talk to the quartermaster. We can talk to them. So I'm curious. Hello? Greetings, Novice Hoborg. Would you like to see my wares? Oh, it's a trade dude. Yeah, I'm gonna sell these to you. Oh, they're not interested. Oh, Chimera's Bite. Interesting. Oh! Petite Sango. Inzen manufactured beams have often been the highest powered weapons in the galaxy. Yeah, I need a level 2 beam, my friend. You don't have one for me yet. Okay, sorry. We got distracted. Oh, jeez. What was that? Were we getting shot at? Oh, we were absolutely getting shot at. Woo! Cyber, are you with me? You left the block formation.
New location discovered.
Rejoin the block formation, Zagra. Coming. You're warping to me? Okay. I binded to the station and it broke. Oh, no worries. Sorry, I was not looking at chat. It's over there now. It's not on the same screen. Sakra's coming to me at the speed of light. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Thank you. Alright. So let's go here. You've got to let people engage with NPCs in interesting ways. For me, that's always a big deal. Registering here, we're not going to land here, though. Because we're going to... Where is... the way to Mercury? Let's take a look. Pax Iopa. I just warp to this dude and see where that's going to take us. Maybe we'll get something showing up. There we go. Nav Commerce Lane 1. Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff here. So like when we look at something like EverQuest, right? Or one of the things that I think that EverQuest does the best, and again, regulars of the chat know, I've heard me talk about this a million times, but we got some new faces here. Text parsers, so amazing. The Venery Stamen. Let's stick to the commerce lanes. Text parsers are fantastic, and what makes EverQuest such a fantastic one is that my highlight of VQ was seeing Nick turned into a tree, and us having people pay us to get their fortunes told by said tree. having the ability to giving people the innate ability to understand how to use the parser easily. And so you hit H to hail an NPC that you've targeted. If they have something to say, they'll turn to you and talk to you. And you look for those bracketed things. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, Bill, that still happens to this day. You're not crazy. It still happens. It still happens. Attacking NPCs on accident. But and then having the keywords in brackets and having to say in public chat type of sentence that includes that keyword. You're engaged, you have to pay attention, and you have tapping on the keys engages the player. I also remember having language parties with other players where we'd all spam a racial language at each other in party chat to level over languages. Still a thing that happens to this day. And also, having a person learn a new language that isn't one of the racial languages and doing that. And we're two people who have learned the basics of it, but aren't fully skilled, spamming it back and forth to each other to have it build up. Because you can teach somebody like 2 above your level, and so you can teach them to that point, they'll teach you to that point, and just ladder yourself up too if you don't know somebody who has it fully maxed out. And you can do that for languages that aren't just the normal ones. But those also having an impact on the things that you can discover. There are creatures that speak those languages. If you don't know the language, you can't interact with them. So good. So good. Edgar's like, what kind of freaky party you guys into? That's just amazing. That's just amazing. It just further entrenches this world feeling more substantial and persistent and lively. Uh-oh, might be a wizard. What happened? Give us the deets. What was detected? Extreme. Oh, we're taking radiation damage. Okay. Are we though? Oh, yeah, we are. Let's get out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Oh, it's because we're so close to the sun, aren't we? Clark Docks. Star Clipper 6. Are we gonna die? Oh no, Sakura! Quick! Time's wasted. We got it. Every person for themselves right now. Every person for themselves. You're stuck loading. Yeah, no. We're taking damage right now for radiation, so we need to move. And quickly, apparently. Because we're so close to the sun.
New location discovered. Shield matrix at 25%.
Oh no. Well, I know something. The game's about to kill me.
Warning. Shield matrix critical.
Yeah, I know. Radiation. We're gonna blow up, aren't we?
New location discovered.
Oh god. Am I taking damage now? Oh no, okay, good. Good. It's only just really diminished my shields. Is it taking damage? Am I taking damage though? No. Okay. The hull's fine. Just our shields are foobarred. The guy paid to set it up for me cut the wrong pins on the IC701. It would be reversible if he didn't cut the pins. He totally cut them off. Oh my gosh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. Okay. Sakura finally logged out. They're coming back. Wow, dude. And now you've had to open it up, and you could have just, at this point, you could have just did it yourself. could have just done it yourself now.
Location discovered.
And you've got yourself now a botched system. That sucks. I am so sorry, dude. See, that's why I don't do these sorts of things. I'm terrified of that happening. Terrified. I don't have the money to make that mistake. I don't have the money to make that mistake. I'm terrified of that possibility.
Location discovered.
I, being the OCD person that I am, an extra SCP-H5501 PS1 enhanced, so yes, I'll be doing it myself now. I don't blame you one bit. Okay. Oh no. Hold on. They're like Mercury Station, and I'm like, okay, Mercury, we're going to Mercury. Sakura, we're not going to Mercury. We went the wrong, oh god, where's the Beta Hydra system? Okay. Hold on, it might not be completely botched. We gotta go where now? Glory's orbit in the Beta Hydra system. Wow, did I completely botch this? Glory's orbit. Slayton, Glenn. Oh, we so botched this. Sakura, I'm coming to you. Or you're coming to me, I don't know. You're in Mercury right now? Invite. Saki. I'm gonna join you, and I'm gonna go to you. How far away are you? Okay, I'm coming to you. You stay there. I made a big mistake, Sakura. Watch out for that big sun in front of you. I don't know what you mean. What big sun? Oh, that guy? I'm sure it's fine. On the bright side, I did have a lot of fun with my Saturn today. What'd you play? Saturn is the best. So my shield is burned to nothing, but so just the shield burned down. My hull is just fine. That's all that really did was just take my shield down to nothing. So combat, difficult to do. Don't do it. So you'll be fine. We learned, we will be okay. As long as you don't get in any fights. Well, at least we discovered some things. Everything-ish, mostly puzzle games. Did a 1cc on Street Fighter 03. Oh, very nice. Very nice. After the BWF is done, we'll probably do some Street Fighter Alpha. Do a Street Fighter Alpha CPU tournament, which would be fantastic. I'm very excited for both things. For the BWF and for Street Fighter Alpha. Dude, that Saturn D-pad. Oh, the best. The best. What a beauty. I love that controller so much. It's so insanely good. It's one of the best. I played so much of Street Fighter Alpha 2 in my lifetime. As a kid, I thought it was the best thing in the world. And I didn't learn about the custom combos until much later. So I played it for hundreds of hours, and then oh, that's a thing? And then I was like, this has changed everything. It's changed everything. Sakura, you're so far away.
Leaving radioactive area.
I'm leaving the radioactive area now, apparently. Okay. We're in our group. Going back to Jupiter. Because I botched it, Sakura. I botched it. We're going to Mercury Station. In a different place. It's not in Mercury, on Mercury. It's not there. No, of course not. Why would it be? Mercury Station in Mercury? Get out of here with that nonsense. Going to Saturn. They initiated the block formation. Saturn's so fantastic just because, one, it was very true to arcades. And that's the thing. Like, you look at the way that companies designed their things, their systems back in the day, and you can really see, like, especially in that 32-bit era and on, the very distinctive styles of each company. Sega, of course, being like the arcade people, very much built their systems like arcade machines, and not always the best. Saturn is just beautiful rings and lots of cool moons. It does have cool moons. This is true. And then, Sony making it as a multimedia thing, this emphasis on full motion video and that sort of stuff. Like, you can really see that. That's kind of their emphasis for these sorts of things. And then Nintendo's like, we're toys. We're toys. That's what we are. We have cartridges. We have weird discs. We do our own thing. And it's fun to see that stuff. And then Microsoft is, we're computers. Because that's all the original Xbox is. In reality, it's just a BB computer. It's got Windows on it. Very easy to hack in the best ways possible, of course. Homebrew stuff on it. But yeah, it's so funny to see those interesting personalities come through on what the kind of design philosophy for each company was. That sort of changed over time, obviously, but Windows was on Dreamcast as well. Well, of course, because they were working with Microsoft at the time. And big reason as to why the online multiplayer infrastructure works so well on the Dreamcast, Love me the Dreamcast so much. Love the Dreamcast. It's sitting over there, isn't it? Yeah, it's hanging out over there by my Wii U stuff. Love that thing. Definitely the height of Sega. They were backed into a corner in the industry, and they definitely took a lot of risks and chances, made something really wild, and I think it paid off, but the rest of the world did not. Dreamcast is good, except for the Sega part of it. What? What do you mean, the Sega part of it? What does that mean, fried rice? Okay, so we're looking for the beta hydrogen system. Come on now. You can't tell me that the Sega games on there weren't fantastic. I guess it was the Sega Sports Series. I mean, NFL 2K is... The 2K series is... Mwah, chef's kiss. It's wild that the first baseball game that they did, their Major League Baseball 2K series, the first one, is like 10 frames a second. 10 frames is barely playable. It's so sluggish. And then the second one, they fixed that. But they I think apologized at the time for the poor performance of that. The basketball's fantastic as well. I love the basketball. But the, what eventually, ESPN Football 2K, was it 5 on the PlayStation 2? That's, the same company and everything. That was making the Sega Sports stuff. Ended up being so good. That is probably the best football game ever made. Of traditional football game ever made. It was really, really good. It had a great career mode. Its franchise mode is unparalleled. Even to this day, it's in-depth and just insanely just wild. And then having the first-person football mode and the career mode just being just jam-packed. And also that the commentary on those games are so great. Might Be Wizard says, I emailed the dude back and will be leaving some buyer beware feedback on live channels. I feel like I wasted my time and money. The money I can deal with. But I hate wasting my... That's the thing that has been a thing I've noticed with old age. Like, wizards. Time is by far the most important thing. Like, I don't want to waste my time. Look, Fried Rice. The Sonic Adventure games, not the best. They're not bad, but they're just. I prefer 2D Sonic more than anything, right? But all the other Sega things, they did great stuff. Samba de Amigo, Space Channel 5, they were rhythm game, like, they were music juggernauts. I love that so much about Sega in general, is that their music was unparalleled on all of their systems. Okay, so now we're in the Beta Hydra system, right? So we gotta go to Slayton and then Glory's Orbit. Let's get position. Alright, Glen 1. Yeah, Space Channel 5. All that's so good. And then you had Phantasy Star Online, which at the time I hated, but I was being like, it's on my Phantasy Star, blah blah blah. I was stupid. I was still in that console wars mentality at that point. And what else did they got on there that was so fantastic? I mean, a lot of other third-party games like Record of Lotus Wars is super good, and this sort of Berserk game is really really good. You had Checkmate Radio. The arcade. Oh, yeah, dude. I mean, let's just take a second and. What the heck's that thing? Glen Touring Craft. Where are we? What is this place? What is Glen like? Looks like it's a bunch of tourists. They just got their little solar sails. Just having themselves a time. There's the planet Glen. MVC2. Oh my gosh, Fried Rice. Tell me about it. This is what is this? This is the Kennedy Center Extraterrestrial Display. Sakura, we've got to make a detour to go to the Kennedy Center Extraterrestrial Display. Oh, Fried Rice. So once you get the launcher, you just hit up and then you do your combos just like you would normally. That's all. You gotta see the Kennedy Center Extraterrestrial Display. It's a must. It's a must. What will we find here? What sort of extraterrestrials?
New location discovered. New location discovered.
The Glen Commission Science Exhibit. Sakura, are you seeing things in these displays? Because I am not. These displays are empty. Oh yeah, Fried Rice. It's that easy.
New location.
Oh, there we go. We see them. They're popping up now. You had to get real close. Ancient Gate.
New location discovered.
What in the world?
New location discovered.
This guy. You have to get real close. There's the Kraken. Look at you. Hello, little Kraken. Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Location discovered.
I don't think I'm supposed to get in here. I don't think that's supposed to be the case. I don't think I'm supposed to be allowed in there. It's a museum. There's a black hole. Suck with a black hole, though. We're also getting XP for this.
Discovered.
You aren't supposed to touch the exhibits. What is this? Aw, a little Mars worm. We can talk to the Mars worm, though.
New location discovered.
Mars worm. The creature has been found within the Sol system in the asteroid fields near Mars. The species feeds off the mineral content found in the asteroids and are generally non-aggressive. When attacked, these worms will defend themselves. They can generate a plasma burst by vomiting a bile mixture that ignites within the vacuum of space. What does it say about the... Did it have other info for these guys? Can I keep it? He's so cute. Nothing on the Kraken. Nothing on the ancient gate either, right? No. Black hole? You got something for me? No. Oh, look at this guy. I'm curious to know what happens when you fly into a black hole. I am too. Asteroid spore. Nothing, no info on that either. Oh, why just that one guy get something? Wormhole? That's interesting.
New location discovered.
Cold Drake? I've fought some guys like this before. What's in here? The extraterrestrial here, most feared. You.
New location discovered.
Nothing there. The bunyip. The bunyip. It's time for Dr. Selner to complete the bunyip surgery. Oh, look at him. I want to take the bunyip home. He's so cute. He's so cute. I'm going to name him George. Is this a collection of unused art assets? Oh no, these are used art assets, my friend. You'll come across these things in space. I've seen some of these things out there. Nothing there.
New location discovered.
Okay, we got this guy. What is he? The Scarison. I'm curious as to why these guys don't have any info on them. Everything else does.
New location discovered.
Ooh, the Zurai. We got something here. Zurai. The Zurai are an organic being living solely in the Beta Hydrae system. They're a migratory species that feed off the magnetic waves that are produced by the Beta Hydrae star. Male Zurai are bag-shaped creatures with long tentacles hanging off the bottom of their being. Female Zurai are spore-shaped creatures, also looking bag-like. Zurai bodies create energy from feeding off the magnetic waves and store the energy in their bag-like bodies. In addition, older Zurai need to supplement their energy intake with nutrients found mainly in gas giants. Zurai can be found all over the Beta Hydrae system, although they mostly concentrate near Skira and Grissom. You dinged? Are you level 30 now, Sakura? Are you level 30 now, like me? Look, guys, there's also the Glenn Commission Science Exhibit. We're going in. Oh, it's not. Oh, okay, here we go. Sorry, novice. Come back again later. We may have some work for you. Okay. Sorry, dude. That's very cool, though. We need to go to the Friendship 7 Recreation Port. Hold on, where do we need to go in the map-wise? We need to go to Slayton. Let's go to Slayton, Sakura, but when we're done with our journey, we're coming back here to the Recreation Port. Nice, Sakura. Yeah, I went up one level. I'm almost up another now. So I am level 32, gonna be 33 soon. My exploration hit 15, which allowed me to get a new wormhole too, to Valkyrie Twins. Astrobelt Beta, Carpenter Gate, and Endriago. Endriago's out deep in the other territory, the Trojan territory, which I had to use in order to get to the Maelstrom and stuff like that earlier. But yeah, wow, this is cool. Arena entry point. Oh my. I kind of want to see. Oh, hold on, sorry. Hold on, stop warping. Exit warp. Rock formation. I'll wait for you, Sakura, don't worry. There we go. I get so antsy. What's your XP looking like? What levels are you? Like in combat, etc., etc., etc. I want to look at the arena entry point. The Nova Arena Registrar.
Discovered. New location discovered.
Okay, so we need to get to... Where are we going? From here to Glory's Orbit, okay. So we're going to Slayton 1. 10, 12, 8? Nice. Yeah, I am 9, 15, 8. 9, 15, 8. Level 32. Almost 16 now. Like, we're going to, and like the next two things that I discover are gonna ding me, for sure.
New location discovered.
Red Dragon Camp. That can't be good. You want to grind combat at 15? Oh, yeah, because then you get a new weapon upgrade, right? At that point.
New location discovered.
Ding. We've got up 2 levels now. Yeah, I think I'm in the same boat with the beam weapons, right? I had to be combat level 12 to get beam weapon 3. But now, let's see.
Location discovered.
Jeez, yeah, we gotta pay attention. Stafford's Cairn. We have to pay attention because the red dragons, they don't like us. I didn't check to see what level they were either.
New location discovered.
You might do that to get there. Well, I think we gotta go this way. Slayton 4.
New location discovered.
Stafford's remains. Oh, Jesus. Run! Scared the shit out of me. I jumped. I jumped. We could have probably easily taken them, but it scared the crap out of me. I don't even know what they were. Ooh, the Body Stealer. Level 17. Prime Zurai Spawn. Level 12, okay.
Location discovered.
Glory's Orbits, where are we going? Oh, we need to Discord voice chat. Ah, absolutely, Sakura. Absolutely, we do. You're right.
New location discovered.
Glory's Orbit. Whizzlestick, greetings, fellow meat popsicles. Whizzlestick, how are you today, my friend?
Discovered.
It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We're playing ourselves some Earth and Beyond, the delightful space exploration MMO from 2002.
Location discovered.
And there's Mercury Station. Sorry, I totally... It's right here. You can see it. We're going there. We're going there, Sakura. Then we gotta go to the...
Registration approved.
to the pleasure dock, or whatever it was, recreation dock. The pleasure dock. Ugh. The Terran architecture leaves much to be desired. Okay. Hi, Science Officer Sharik. How you doing, buddy? Fine day, isn't it, traveler? Seems the stars are working in our favor. Indeed, fine day. What do you mean by stars working in our favor? Doing my research, I found that some days the magnetic waves from the sun is so overwhelming that I cannot conduct my research. The more magnetic waves, the more my research goes haywire. How do you know how bad the magnetic waves are? It's simple, my friend. I have placed satellites in a few locations that take the protons and neutrons being forced away from the sun and determine the magnetic wave output. Sounds fairly simple, but believe me, it took years just to get this far. That sounds fascinating. It certainly is. And that is only the beginning of my research. Like I said before, I just have to get past the magnetic waves to start my real research. Anything I can do to help? I'm thankful that you've asked. It'd certainly help me if you were to go out to the satellites and gather the data for me. Bring it back, then I can analyze it and determine if today is a good research day or not. I can do that easily enough. Sakura, there is a quest we can do. You should get it so we can do it together. You make me proud to be a science officer. Head on out now. I need you to travel to all 4 of the data satellites and retrieve the data from them. I had my engineers modify your ship so that when you arrive at each location, the data is automatically uploaded to your ship. Once you have it, return it to me with the data.
New mission received.
Sakura's like, oh, an actual mission that I can do? Curator Whitley. Oh, look at her. She's looking like a Matrix character. Hello? I can't see very well without my glasses, but I just can't resist these sunglasses. They look great on me. Anyway, who's there? Looking for information. I'm so glad you came to me. I'm always happy to see a big, strong man come to Mercury. We don't get enough of those here. I get a little low... Oh, God. So, big boy, what you need? Do you know anything about the second inspiration? Of course. You came to the right place. I happen to be an expert. The dog soldiers who stole the second inspiration headed for the Ragnarok sector in Aragoth system. Maybe you could ask around at Trader's Fort for information. Thanks for the info. Anytime. Come back soon and we can chat some more. Maybe we can talk about the Gen Quai documents you brought me. Let's do that. Welcome, traveler. Have you come seeking solitude? Have you come seeking to find yourself, or have you come to learn about your ancestors? I've come to learn of all. Indeed you have. You will now take the Path of Enlightenment. This consists of 4 steps within our galaxy and within our souls. If you do indeed want to take the path, then you will know what needs to be done. Next. I know what needs to be done. Then proceed. Once you reach enlightenment, return to me.
Mission received.
What? We got a bunch of quests. Hold on. What does that mean? I got the Gen Quai. Wait, hold on. So, search the Progen dog soldiers. Honor the memories. The Progen Path. I don't know if I can do... What? What is the Progen Path? Okay. But, like, we can travel to and scan all 4 data satellites. But they want us to go to the Aragoth system, which is all the way... Aragoth is down here. Right? I've been to Aragoth before. Where's Aragoth? Oh, here. Aragoth. Okay, that's not tough to get to. We have to go to. So that's Saturn to Acheron's Gate to there. And where do I need to go for there for that mission? Ragnarok. Okay, that's not that far. We can do that. But let's do. Did you talk to this guy over here? Science Officer Sharik. He's got a mission. Mission buddies! We can actually do a stinking mission together. Anybody here? Hello? Hi, guys. Just merchants. Okay, good. Good. We'll do that mission then. We'll do that one. I'm just checking to see if there's any more we can get. Finally, some progress. My goodness. Wu Zing. How's it going, buddy? Hey, you come here. Who, me? What do you want? Keep your voice down. I'm searching for Mahjong game pieces. Have you found any? Mahjong? You mean that board game? Board game? I should shoot you where you stand. My pirate brethren are addicted to it. You see, the tiles have been hard to come by since the war. They pay me a fortune for Mahjong tiles. They don't care where they come from. You're a pirate? I'd love to join your ranks. Yes, but keep quiet. Hey, I'll make a deal with you. Bring me any Mahjong tiles you find, and I'll put in a good word for you with the dragon. Sound good? Sakura? Can we be pirates? The dragons don't like us, but Maybe they will if we bring them mahjong. Oh, that is a player. Woodstock is a player. Mahjong tiles. Oh my goodness. I want to be a pirate. I want to learn what the dragons have to offer. Trade goods. Do you have any mahjong tiles? Grain, frozen meat. My favorite. Friendship tourists. Hey, Sakura, you want to buy some tourists? No G art. Okay, so they don't have anything special. I want to go where the pirates go. I want to go where the pirates go. I want to see them looting, running around with their, what do you call them? Swords. Okay, so let's do that guy's mission for the whatchamacallits. Out in the space, out in the sun, always being out on the run. Do 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 do. I just want to be a pirate girl. That's a good one. Oh! I'm sorry, Sakura. I am failing as a friend. Skira. I didn't do the formation. I ran off. Okay, joining the black formation. Let's go head towards Skira and see what we find along the way. I'll loot your world. I'll loot your world. Formations are full on this game. Plus combat bonus, exactly. What do we get for this one? We get critical targeting. Yeah, a critical hit buff. It's fantastic. Let's see, anything? Oh, we got some waypoints now. The path of shared memory. The Progen path. Oh, the Progen path. Sakura. Oh, can you while in the thing? Can you really? Oh, you can. The Orion incident.
Mission journal updated.
Honor the memories. Now we gotta take the Terran path. Let's go to the path of shared memory. What does this mean? It's a big old fist. It's a space fist. Big old space fist. That's the Progen way. Oh, there's the other one. Hold on. Whoa. Stop. Hammer time. So there's the Progen one. I saw it. I swear to you, I saw it. Am I crazy? Maybe I am. I might be. Yeah, let's just go through it. Take the shared memory. Nav Glory's Orbit 1.
New location discovered.
The Jagerstadt Memorial. Enduring Freedom Memorial. The Challenger Memorial. Oh, the Terrans. What a bunch of space lugs. Okay.
New location discovered.
I mean, we're getting XP for this, so I don't mind. Alright, let's see. Okay, I think I see it. Oh, like free warping. Sputnik Memorial. Yeah, they're all here in this circle, this triangle.
New location discovered.
Oh no. Hold on. I've lost sight of where we are. Okay, those guys are dangerous and scary. There's one. Is it all the Progen memorials? I'm wanting to try to stay away from them as much as possible. Dilo Elite Red Dragon. Can we not target these things? The Sabine Order. That's us. So it's a big triangle. Strength of Khan. Jeez.
Location discovered.
Okay, let's just keep moving. Because I don't... Yeah, that's just the Proton path there, so let's go to the orbit and see if we come across the other one. Let's see what we got. Getting paranoid now. I'm seeing all these other things, and I'm like, oh god. All those enemies. Like, Woo! Freebird! Do a barrel roll. Try a somersault.
Discovered.
The launching point, Apollo 7. All these silly Terran memorials. They sure think so highly of themselves. Woo!
New location discovered.
Okay. Apollo 7. There it is. How beautiful. A monument to Terran glory. The launching point. Let us see what has been launched at the launching point. More monuments to Terran glory, I would assume. The free space orbiter. I want to join the rebellion. They have like the psychics. They have they're like enslaved and working in mines, and they're trying to gain their freedom. And I'm like, I want to help those guys out. I don't know where they are in space yet. I just kind of know their presence was known. There was like a guy like representing them, wanting to rise up a rebellion. Genetically engineered psychic people, psionics. Because, you know, Mass Effect totally ripped off this game. Plot-wise, at least. I'm curious to know. I mean, there's the Progen path. Where's the Terran path? It just says the Terran path.
New location discovered.
Alright. And so this other one to find these satellites, they're orbiting the sun. It's like, oh, that's incredibly specific.
New location discovered. New location discovered. discovered.
Getting XP for this, though, that's what matters the most. Alright, so we gotta go around this planet. And then go closer to the sun. Oops. Alright, let's get closer to the sun. Here we go. We're flying into the sun. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? There's one. Haha! See? What could go wrong? Nothing. I feel like Icarus. There's one of the satellites, so that's a good start.
New location discovered.
Okay, gather magnetic wave data. Alright, so let's... Oh, what's this guy? Oh, crap. Oh, Jesus, no, we gotta go. Oh!
All systems offline. Initiating emergency life support.
Oh, I need a tow.
Integrity 25%.
Where did I? This is fine. We're fine. Okay, good. I did get my stuff here, so we're fine. We're fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We just blew up. It's fine. Crystalline entities by the sun blew us up. It's fine. Okay. Just heading towards the sun. Level 35. No, we're fine. One shot me as well. It's fine. We're fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not hurt by this. Obviously. Not hurt by this. Path of shared memory. Oh, the Genquai path. Hold on. Oh. Found the Genquai path. What's the Terran path? So Genquai, Progen. I'm just trying to see if there's a rhyme or reason to any of this. On the bright side, the sun didn't get you. This is true. On the bright side, the sun didn't get us. Mercury Memorial.
Discovered. New location discovered.
Let's see. Keeping an eye out for the satellite. Oh. Okay, this glory's over 1. Resource field 1. Oh, you ran out of energy. I see. I see how it is. We'll go to resource field 1. See what's there. Go see what's there. I forget, Sakura, that you don't have the awesome warping skills. You don't have the cool reactor power like I do. Jeez. But you can blow things up, which I cannot. How are you in your reactor? You good? You need to regenerate some more. Look at all this and this. I'm all about the shooty power. Shooty, shooty, shoot, shoot. See, this stuff's my jam. This is what I do. Okay, we're looking for the satellites. We found satellite 3. Obviously. Now I gotta find 1 and 2. Pew pew pew! Where could 3PO. Where could he be? 3PO! Shut down all the reactors on the detention level. Yeah, we'll just slowly drift our way there. You'll get devices that give buffs for energy regen and stuff like that your teammates can receive. Plus, eventually, you can AoE cloak them and warp. Oh, yes. That'd be nice. We'll just slowly make our way there. What's nice is that, like, you actually should be using your scanner, which tells you where stuff is. Like, it actually is helpful. Oh, that was easy. Anybody seen anything? Okay, we're good. Anybody seen a satellite right now? Looking for a satellite. Anybody seen one? Yeah, look at those guys. Zerai mother pods.
New location discovered.
Okay. Gotta go free balling. Back in. Oh, okay, so that's 3. We saw that one. Data satellite 3. Congo rats. Ding! Yay! Again, there's satellite 3. I'll stop and let you refill. There's no enemies around us, so we're okay. So now I gotta make the call of... So, the data satellite 3's there. I'm guessing it's gonna be further this way, but I'm not entirely sure. Right? You'd think you'd be able to see it from data satellite 3, but that's not the case. I don't think. Just gotta keep a look at my... Go here, and then we'll find the third one and see if we get any traces of where it might be. Let's see what we can find. All right, so heading there. It's tricky. These games are tricky. It's almost like finding a needle in a haystack, really. So data satellite 3 is here. Alright, we see it. And now I have to wonder, is it this way? I guess we'll find out, won't we? Let's see what we find. Everything blinks out of existence. Oh, geez, what happened? Oh, out of energy. Sorry, Sakura. It is! There it is! Satellite 4. Let's make our way there. Wonder where 3, 2, and 1 are, then. If that's that, then I'm guessing there might be a trail? Maybe. That's the 4th one. Scanned it. Now I wonder if we just go in a straight line, because it looks like it's getting farther from the sun, right? There's 3. Warp there, and then we're gonna kind of go outward from there and see what we find. I forget all these things. Yep. Let's just free jump from here. Oh shit! Nope. Goodbye. Goodbye, world. I forget how to not target an enemy. Like, how do you deselect a target? I gotta see what that key, like, control is. Controls. Previous target, next target. Target, nearest hostile attacking. Nearest navigation. No, I don't want nearest navigation. I want to deselect a target. Target self. Right click the target pane, says Sakura. There we go. Well, let's go to the Gen Quai path real quick. Oh, sorry. Oops. Boink. There. Since we have that mission as well. Gen Quai path. And maybe we'll see one of the satellites in that vicinity. I'm guessing it's just kind of along this path closer to the sun, you would think, right? There's the Terran path too.
Location discovered. New location discovered.
Gen Quai Tricentennial 551.
New location discovered. New location discovered.
Okay.
Mission journal updated.
So now we can go to the Gen Quai path. Back to the Gen Quai path. Terran's got their little symbol. A little thing. Us Gen Quai, we got some weird looking symbols.
Mission journal updated.
Okay, what's the next thing they update? The path of shared memory. We ain't gone there. Okay. Before we do that, let's just go back to the Terran path and then free jump to the sun. Alright. Let's see what we find. Okay. Looking at my scanner. I don't need a hookup in this game. I think I have a few max level explorer for tours of the galaxy. And a crafter. Okay, hold on. Whoa, hold on. Typically the satellites are in these kind of areas. I don't see it though. On my radar. We'll go to the shared path in a second, so I just want to see if like the where those things are. Where those satellites are. Let's see. Glory's orbit. I'm gonna look at the Glory's orbit map. I'll let you recharge here while we look. Let's see if those points of interest are in there. Oh, they absolutely are. We're in this area. So it's Glory's Orbit 2. And then we head out northwest. Okay. I see him. Wait, Leia. You got me. I'm all the explorer that you need. Even though I'm not a very good player of this game, I get you in trouble more often than not. It's the thought that counts. So I gotta go in like this general vicinity. He's my eyes, I'm his guns. Trouble's where the fun is. Exactly. There's satellite 1. Let's just get out of the warp so we can save ourselves the energy. Because now we're not wasting it because we haven't targeted. Please don't have anything that'll kill us. Please.
New location
Oh, you
discovered.
do. Okay. We scanned it. Free warping. Getting out of here. And then there's the other one. I see it. Did you get it? Sakura, sorry. I was just being really quick because of these things. You're already being a good explorer. Thank you.
New location discovered.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Hold on. It's right there. Oh, Jesus. We're right on top of this thing. Shit. Maybe not.
25%.
No. No. I stopped right on top of it. I need a tow. This is fine. Minus 69 plus 80. Okay. 69. Minus 69 and 86. Okay. Okay. I can't believe I stopped right on top of that thing. Competency knows no bounds. Okay. Did you survive, Sakura? No, you're right on top of me. I've initiated the block formation. Okay. Alright. Where's orbit? 2. Right? Yeah. We're gonna go past the shared path, so that'll update our thing too. Did I get there, which is nice? The path of shared memory. Memories. Talking about shared memories now, baby. Learning so much.
New location discovered.
The Sputnik Memorial has been discovered. Did that actually update? Oh, we have to, like, stay there. The Radiated Smuggler. And the baddies are pure combat level, so they're ouchy. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. We got all but one. We need one more, Sakura. We're so close. This music, by the way, I don't know if you can hear very loudly. Maybe you can. It is very much reminiscent of, like, Omicron, the Nomad Soul. Like, you get very much Omicron, the Nomad Soul kind of vibes from this music. If anyone's ever played that game. Crazy game. Okay. And now we feel... Get out of there. Peace. Oh, we just made it. Oh, we just made it. There's Satellite 1. Huh. What about now, Bowie? I love me some David Bowie. No. No, you're not shooting at me. We were driving by you right now. Sakura, did you run out of energy? Sakura ran out of energy. Oh no. Let's keep going this way, Sakura. Thank you for the psionic barrier. And Klepaki. Klepaki? Klepachi. Not Bowie. We're safe. For now. For now, Sakura. For now. Okay. What do you speak of David Bowie as my crush? David Bowie's the guy I deeply, deeply adore. Okay, and stop. Scan. Map. Okay. Peace. Peace, space, bitches. Rightfully so. Oh, okay. So I just picked that because it was a location that we can go to. It's the first one my mouse was closest to. Oh, we did it. We're sneaky this way. This is just how we roll. Okay, so we'll stop at the shared, whatchamacallit, shared memory. Let's stop here. Okay, shared memory. We'll actually stop there. Oof. And then we have to make our way to Ragnarok in the Aragoth system to fight Pro-Gen dog soldiers. Ooh. It's intense. Doing the planned jumps like that, just be like, okay, we're jumping. Good, got it, turn, jump. Like, oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We gotta move. It's very intense. And it's exciting. I love it. I very much love that aspect of this. You're almost out of fuel. Is this costing you fuel right now, Sakura? The smugglers.
Mission journal updated.
Okay. Now what are we doing? Okay, we can head back now. Mercury Station. Good. We did it. Or not. Sorry, does it cost energy for you to warp? Like, cause like it does just a tiny bit, but it stays constant now. Because we're using a waypoint. Or does it go down for you? Okay.
New location discovered.
Shareem affirmation. Yeah, just the amount for jump activation. Absolutely, yeah. Okay.
Docking sequence initiated.
Whew. Well, that was tense. I like that this is a thing that you can do. Because that's what I've been. An explorer first in any game. In general, in EverQuest. Not the best fighter. Always an explorer. It's like being a thief and stealthing my way through things. I love it. Were you able to retrieve the data from the satellites? The engineers are removing the data from my ship as we speak. Excellent. As soon as I run the data information, I can begin my research for today. What research is that? I'm doing research on crystal life. Give me some time, and if the data comes back positive for today, I could certainly use your help once again. Oh, yay, we got credits. Thanks. Okay, welcome back, Homework. Seems as though the data you retrieved from the satellites have given us the perfect information we need. We have an all clear to conduct our testing today. Excellent. Want to learn about crystal life? Well, my friend, today you will embark on the task of finding crystal life. We reported sightings in Grissom near Baikonur Resource Field. We don't know for certain if you'll find any there. We have been on several wild chases. Certainly not a good day when it's as perfect as today, and we fail to find crystal life. I'll find them for you. If you're able to find them, I need for you to bring me back samples. 3 crystal ring fingers would be ideal for our analysis program. On my way to kill crystals.
Received.
We might not have to. We might not do that one right now, but we have it on our repertoire now. Did you follow the path and find enlightenment? I followed the path and learned many great things. Did we? What did we learn? I knew that you would indeed find what you were seeking. Enlightenment is yours now. Go forth and teach others what you've learned and do what you can to fix what has happened in the past. What did we learn? What did we learn? I didn't learn anything. I learned nothing. Nothing. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I can increase my shield leech. So this is what, level 35? Oh, I'm almost ready to get my reactor tech up. Nice. So that's 6. Okay. 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 So if I get that up to 3 right now, that would be combat cloak. Ooh. Combat cloak might be worth investing in. Oh my goodness. I'll do it. Combat cloak it is. Oh, wait, combat cloak is at what level? Level 5? Oh, never mind. Advanced cloak is next. Okay, I have advanced cloak ability now. I'm not gonna put more in that right now. I'm gonna put some in shield leech though. Maybe not. Prospect. I'm gonna wait. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. All right. Let's see where we gotta go now. Ta-da! Oh. So that guy wanting to find crystals. Where do you want us to go? If it's close by, we might go there. Shoot, what did he say? Grissom. Grissom's close by. It's not close by. It's far away. The buffs. Who's buffing us? Sakura, you buffing us? So we can go. Oh, Whistle Stick's here. Grandmaster Ambien. Indeed. Oh, wing wave. Beautiful. How's it going, Whistle Stick? It's good to see you. I like it. Hey, you got some good looks. Unlike my doofy looking face. Oh, I just pulled up the online manual. What title am I? Just Explorer. Novice. I'm a novice still. Now you got reactor charge, scan range, and some warp speed. Very nice. Okay, so we're gonna go to Slayton, Sakura, because we've got some things. Hold on. Yeah. Oh, Bill, just thank you. 1 second. Let's get to Slayton. Whee! We'll input our next warp point. Because I want to find we saw the luxury place. And I'm like, I want to go there. Gating in progress. And then I'll get a drink of water. Glen. That's where we're going. It's the Glen. Okay, I'm gonna go to Glen. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Block formation. We're going to Glen. I'm gonna get a drink of water. I'll be right back. You're gonna watch me leave too, because if I click out of this, it's gonna glitch out, and I don't want that to happen. Watch me. I'm wearing pajama pants. You get to see my. Maybe we'll. Hold on. Let me see if I can stealth by. Ready? Alright, Glenn. Take the thing to Glenn. Ooh, I have green flannel pajama pants just like that. Exactly. I've got blue and gray. Look, if I'm not going anywhere today. Sakura. Oh no, Sakura, did I leave you? I'll wait for you, Sakura. I'll wait for you. And then we're going to the Friendship 7 recreation port for some R&R. After our stressful journeys. Delayed made me miss. I'm so sorry. Let's see what we can find. Yay, friendship. All right. We're going to the Friendship 7 recreation port. You blocked formations. Perfect. Let's see what we can find. This is where friendship is formed. It better be. We got to enjoy the extraterrestrial display at the museum, the space museum. Because, I mean, why would you have one in a space station that a person could walk through and see? Why not have one where your spaceship gets to walk through and see? It makes perfect sense. Gonna be 35 soon too. I mean, already almost 34. Here we go. Let's see what recreation we can find. There better be some recreation. There better be some recreation. If there's not, oh, so help me. You Terrans. Hey. You guys got any... Oh. There's some card symbols. Monty Duchamp. Ducamp. Hello. Step right up, sir. Explorers are welcome here. How can I help you? I'd like to trade. No. Doesn't have anything to trade. Helen Andre. Please excuse me. You see, I've been celebrating and my kind isn't always well received, so I get a little jumpy. My name's Helen Andre, and you are? I'm Hoborg. What do you mean you're kind? Free spacers. Since you haven't guessed. Nothing against you. Tell me, what do the free spacers know about the aliens? An interesting question. Okay, I'm going to tell you what I know. The first time we saw the aliens was in the Capella system over 5 years ago. We were running Mordenite, which is a mineral prized by a Gen Quai religious extremist group called the Mordana. We know them. One day I witnessed an extraordinary event, an ancient gate opening. It's kept very secret, but the Gen Quai have their own functioning ancient gate. I'm not kidding. I was there. I saw it open near a place called Vishaus Cove. It's the most beautiful moment I'd ever experienced. I heard incredible music, but it wasn't like any other music I've ever heard. I was astonished by the incredible lights. That moment changed me forever, but that's another story for another day. So us Gen Quai have a working ancient gate. What do they call their gate? Vishaus Gate. After the gate opened, we started seeing a few aliens in Capella. They weren't aggressive at all, maybe just curious. But after the Appian Gate opened, the aliens have suddenly become more numerous and very aggressive. I've probably said too much, and besides, it's all I know. The first time we saw the aliens was after Merjan opened Vishaus Gate in the Capella system, and they weren't very aggressive. After the Appian Gate was opened, you said this. Once again, no offense, but we think that the invasion is a result of the Appian Gate opening. There must be something else you can tell me about the Gen Quai wisdom schools. No, really, there isn't. I've said too much already. What do you think made the aliens act differently after the Appian Gate opened? Perhaps I shouldn't say anything more, but I'll tell you. My kind feel that the difference is the two Gen Quai wisdom schools. I've been following both since I witnessed Vishaus Gate opening. One's called the Path of the Shahadem. Hi! In Capella, Merjan is the leading authority. The other is the Order of Perceptions in Antares. Ariad is its leading authority. They're independent of each other, but mutually reinforcing. Never heard of the Order of Perceptions. Only Ariad can explain the order, really. I can't say... Where is that again? What did she say? Where are the Ariad people? If not, we can create Rex. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, Sakura. Hold on. Where did she say this other group was? The Shahadem group? Not the Shahadem, but the other one. Antares? Whoa. What do we got here? Hold on. I might actually have something better than that right now. I have Roadrunner Mark IIIs. I've got Roadrunner Mark IIIs. Okay. So we gotta find that stuff. I gotta know where that is. Wenton Ness. I'd like to trade. I can't trade with you. We can always create Rex. Antares, thank you. Antares. Can I? That's jobs. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. Don't do this to me. Can I? Intergalactic net. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Was this a thing in the game that just isn't in the emulated version? My heart is broken. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This was not... You bet your butt this was in the game before, but not available now. Yeah, and you would trade for stuff. Welcome to Friendship 7, hon. Exploring the area. It's a great area. Busy, though. I reckon it's one of the most popular stations in the galaxy, probably because it's so close to Saturn and Swoop and Eagle. Pretty safe, too, considering it's still in Beta Hydri. What's wrong with Beta Hydri? You ain't heard about the gate opening in Cooper? Guess I'd better let you know. Wouldn't you want you getting hurt up there? Tell me. Out of nowhere, a bunch of monster fish popped up in Cooper. Got my boys out there fishing day and night, but I reckon they could use some help. Tengu fishing ain't for the faint of heart, though, to be careful. Okay. Yeah, Sakura, let's go create some wrecks. Considering we can't gamble. We're not going to Cooper. God, no. We're going to go to Ragnarok. And for the mission that we have to do. Can you get us to Ragnarok fairly? Let me see if I can. I don't know exactly where this new warp I got takes me. I have to kind of see. So I can take us to Valkyrie Twins. I don't know about the Twins is. I wonder. Oh, there it is. Oh, absolutely. That's perfect. Then we can get there really quickly because we have to go to so Valkyrie Twins to Ragnarok. Okay. Just trying to see if we can get there quicker. So this Glen to Saturn. Saturn to Akron's Gate. It'll be quicker just to do that then, I think. Actually. Okay. Block up. That'll probably take us quicker. I have initiated the block formation. I have initiated the block formation. Alright. Now we're going to soul system here. I like being able to plot my destinations. You know, being like, okay, so this is where we need to go. What's the quickest way there? Let's formulate our path. These sorts of things are very interesting, and I like them a lot. I do need another weapon. I forgot I have another weapon slot that I have not filled. Gotta get that at some point. That'll probably be very huge, though, for my my combat big time, astronomically. Part of me wants to up my shield reach. So my next warp comes at Explorer 25. Extended wormhole happens at level 60. Okay. If you want to, more than welcome to. Absolutely. I think I'm only at what, lasers 2? Beam weapons 2 right now. But I'm really close to beam weapons 3. But yeah, just beam weapons 2 at the moment. So then we take this to Acheron's Gate. I have initiated the block formation. That I don't know. Sakura is a little beefier than me. I have initiated the block formation. Are you information with me? Okay, it didn't tell me. That's why I'm worried. Yeah, I mean, I'm super close. Did it work? Are you next to me? Oh no. You're not next to me. Go to Acheron's gate. We'll get that figured out. It's all right. Whew. We're about to wrap it up too. We'll do a little combat, Zagra, and then we'll call it a night. I gotta update the captain's log before we do, of course. Bum bum bum. Oh, we can do that while we wait too. Guess how far away are we? Oh, I don't know, I'm almost there. But yeah, Cyber, you made major progress. So you were working this off stream then, which is fantastic. Because you caught up real quick. I'm just playing one night tonight. We'll be getting what probably 3 levels total before we end. Like, we're gonna be doing fantastic. This is great progress on an MMO. It's like that perfect level, right? Because I feel like level 30 is a decent sized level for this game. We're not talking the raid end game situation, but like we're making some major progress in that game and seeing a bunch of cool stuff. I'll wait for you here, Sakura, and we'll farm up, and then we gotta go to the Aragoth system. So I never feel like I've never felt at any point so far that I've been in a grind. I think probably the most grindy situation that I've been in was having to like gather materials to make the keys to get into the maelstroms. But like that wasn't that bad. In the grand scheme of things, not bad at all. You know, so it's been a joy. Yeah, so let's start. I have to be done. I don't want to go into a captain's log and kind of come in and out of it. It's a writing process. Yeah, I did some combat grinding off stream just to like get my my other stuff up with my trade levels and stuff like that, but nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Like I did it for like not even an hour, you know? And
Entering gravity well.
oh, gravity wells, great. And I forgot about the gravity wells. Hooray, gravity wells. We're just gonna avoid the salami pickpockets. They love to take your salami. Okay, guys, the salami pickpockets, they love to take them. One of the best salami pickpocket people in the whole greater galaxy. Nobody pickpockets salami like they do. Nobody. Nobody. I once had a guy in the Capella system try to pickpocket, you know, a slice of pepperoni off me. No, caught right away. But these salami pickpockets, woo, can't stop them. Just undetectable. It's true. Salami pickpockets. Be wary. The long haul, my goodness. Salami pickpockets are getting farther away. Who are the salami pickpockets? The Glenn Commission. It's the neutral government of Beta Hydri, created by the Gate Treaty of 2298. Governed by Oh, crap. Nope, 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 nope. We're trying to warp to the... Don't mind us. Alright. The Glen Commission is the neutral government of Beta Hydri, created by the Gate Treaty of 2298, governed by members of all three races. It is a social experiment promoting science, tourism, and exploration within its borders. We've learned so much. Acheron's Gate. That's the one they're talking about. Opening up the crazy ancient gates of the aliens. Okay, we want to go to Ragnarok. Okay. I don't know where Ragnarok is. Okay, initiating block formation. Initiating block formation. Okay. Oh, I bet you they're over by one of these wacky moons. Brissings, Volkwang, Scyther, Alpha Centauri, Proxima Centauri. So this is a kind of a gateway to everything, isn't it? Yeah.
Entering gravity well.
Gravity wells. Okay. Let's see, where are we going here? Hey, have a good night, Bilges. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out and everything. I greatly appreciate it. It's a pleasure to have you. Get some rest. Wednesday night, if you like wrestling, I don't even like wrestling, but we are making continuing to make wrestlers for a custom wrestling league with cutscenes and everything. It's a wild time. It's gonna be a blast. Okay.
New location discovered.
Ooh. These guys are level 5 Sakura. Let's take these guys down while we're here. Level 5 and 6. Oh yeah, we can take these guys down. Chavez? What an asshole. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, you'll get another at that upgrade, Sakura, for sure. Oh yeah, we're far more powerful than these guys. They're nothing. That Chavez guy is what a dick. Ooh. Chavez Pictazines. I am not paying attention that I'm being shot. Who's attacking me? Oh, you are. Shield leech. You can't leech the shield because they don't have any shields. Oh, look at that thing. Hello, Chavez Mechanics. How you doing, buddies? We're so much beefier than these guys. Sakura's so much beefier than these guys. Sorry. Sakura is beefier than these guys. Ironwood Reliquary. I haven't really getting that much XP from this. I don't think so. These guys are much lower level than us. Oh, that's not too bad, I guess. Alright, let's keep moving. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, game. Oh, game. Oh boy. That was weird. I couldn't do anything there. I would just like to... Chavez, dudes, I would just like to get going to Ragnarok, please. It's late. It's past my bedtime. It's not really, but it's almost. Ding! Just whittling away slowly. Oh.
Shield matrix at 25%.
Give me your Pictozines. Okay, we really gotta go. Oh, you got a black box G12. Chavez comic books.
New location discovered.
Okay. Whee! We got some comic books. Continues to soar red Dragatong relics. Are we gonna, oh, Gravity Well again. Dang it. Dang it, Gravity Wells. So yeah. Oof. I can't wait to write my captain's log about our adventures this evening, Sakura. What things will we discover? What people will we have met? What slot machines in the gambling place can we not gamble with? I'm very sad about the free love gambling machines. Going to be quite the tale. Oh. Still in the gravity well. Especially the part that we kept at. Shush. I will. No. Josh. No. Josh. No. I'm almost to level 34. Let's see. Yeah, like, why do the Sabine explorers not like me anymore? Oh no, they're pro-gen, that's why. It's like I thought they were thought they were us. We are getting close to this thing, right? Yeah. The Mordana. The one true path and the one true way.
Leaving gravity well.
Okay. Sublime Cloud.
Location discovered.
Let's see. Give me a not get any more gravity wells, please?
New location discovered.
Whoa, whistle stick. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. That's far too kind. Far too kind. It's appreciated. I'll take it.
New location discovered.
Okay. This has got to be where we gotta go, right? I'm gonna level up again in just a second. I barely remember how to play or do anything. Oh, no worries, whistle stick. It's appreciated. There it is. Ragnarok, baby. And level 34. Yeah, level 34 now. Almost level 35.
New location. New location.
So our mission has us. In Ragnarok, so search for Progen dog soldiers. Trader's Fort inhabitants may have information about them, so we gotta go to Trader's Fort. There we go. Initiating the block formation. And let us see. Oh, whoa. Hello. Oh, the net relays. Give us the news, net relay.
New location discovered. New location discovered.
Okay. Ragnarok 2, 3. Trader's parked in Jupiter Station when you're both done adventuring. One of your wormholes. Yeah, I can absolutely get there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's easy. That's easy. Oh, hold on. Where's that guy?
New location discovered.
Rogue Corsairs. Ooh, they're level 12. Ooh. We could probably handle it, but it's tricky.
Unidentified vessel orientating approach.
New location discovered.
Hello, Trader's Fort.
Registration approved.
Registration
Docking sequence initiated.
approved. Chavez beams, not Gen Quai, but if memory serves, they're ideal for leveling. Very fast firing. That's fine. I'm not. I only do Gen Quai. Thank you very much. What are you doing all the way over here, little one? Check your eyes. I'm not little. Oh, you're a feisty one. Let's see how long that lasts here. This place takes the fight out of everybody. Okay, let's talk to you again. Sorry. You're all grumpy. What's there to do here? What's there to do? There's everything to do. After all, this is Trader's Fort. Tell me more. Place is more home to lucrative trade routes, deadly pirates, plenty of ores and gases, and some of the weirdest indigenous life forms you'll ever see. Brains, bronze, Chavez. There's plenty of danger out there waiting to rip out into your little cargo hold. Thanks, lady. That's very helpful. Hey, Tarnish McCallus. Name's Tarnish. Lo, I'm Hoborg. Looking for something? The second inspiration. Know anything? Yeah, actually, I have it. Though it's pretty important to me, and I won't give it away easy. What can I do for you to pay for it? Here's a trading post, so we got a good number of traders traveling around here. Sadly, this means we got a good number of pirates traveling around here looking for them rich traders. We're having a bit of a rogue problem, especially. Could you help keep some traders safe by killing some of them?
Mission
Sounds
journal
hard.
updated.
Okay, so where am I going? Rogue bandits. Okay. I thought I had to kill... Okay, so rogue bandits. Let's do that. Didn't we just find a bunch too? And they're like level 12? We're gonna see how we do. I mean, I do like the look of Gen Quite Beams better, but early on these are nice. I don't even know, they look different. You can't soccer because it's the promotion one. That's what I was working on in the promotion thing. That's the quest that I had. For the Gen Quai Rank 2 Promotion Bonus Part 1. So... yeah, jeez. Kill 5 rogue bandits. That's where we gotta go. No worries, take your time, sucker. You're doing great. Okay. Initiating block formation. Okay, so we're going this way. As we approach, we're gonna get on the outside so we can pull stuff towards us. There we go. That's Chavez scouts. That's not what I'm looking for. Thought we had rogue guys. Maybe at Ragnarok 2? Rogue bandits. Oh, there they were. I saw them. Woo. Rogue brigands. I think they're the same thing. Let's see if we can handle this. Let's go for this Corsair that's kind of far away from everybody. Can you pull them? I don't know what you can actually do. I forget entirely. Jeez, what's happening? Are you helping or hurting? I don't know. Invulnerability, psionic invulnerability. Yeah, this guy right here. Oh, we're fine. Maybe. Help? Oh no, we're gonna kill. Okay, I'm gonna warp out. Whee! Almost died. That was terrifying. Okay, let me dock and get prepared real quick.
Initiated.
It's okay, Sakura. Don't worry about it. We survived. That's the most important part. We survived. Chat was open. Ah, the things weren't going the way you wanted them to because you had the chat open. You're like, I'm hitting the quick key and it's just not working. Why isn't the quick key working? So Hurlison camps where those guys are. That's happened to me a million times. In EverQuest, all these things. All these things. Go. Okay. The brigand here. That's the one. Oh, maybe not. Oh, boy. Yeah. You can bring him in, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, so much better. And you're such a beefcake. He's hitting you and it's not doing anything. Oh, there we go. He's starting to hurt you now. Oh, geez. Now he's really starting to hurt you. What the heck happened? Oh, it's because is there another one attacking you? Oh, you can run. Run, 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 run. Terrifying. Yeah, we absolutely can't take these guys yet. We're almost there, but we're not quite. Well, then let's go to let's go to Jupiter and let's get our gear. We can come back here another time. Yeah, we'll go to Jupiter. I gotta write my captain's log and call it a night. So this is the next step in the quest. So I don't know if yours is gonna be the same as mine. If it is, then this is just the point where we stop. So we gotta go to Joe's Fury. Commencing. All right. Captain's log time. Date and stamp. Oh. Today is inspiring but exhausting. We're in search of the various inspirations of the Gen Quai faith. My wingmen. As we ventured out to Josie. Just outside of Jupiter. Let's search the remnants. Searched various things. Search there. Many remains, clues as to whereabouts. See the derelict cases. For people strewn amidst fallen Trojan ships was both somber and we were able to locate what we needed.
Repaired.
Woo! Fair. We needed. But our mission was far from over. Travel the Glory's orbit. We're sent to Mercury Station. Beta Hydra. Hydri system. Things we saw were... Hey, Mojito, how's it going? Light. The senses. Yeah, lurk away, my friend. We're almost wrapping it up, though, sadly. But thank you for the lurk. The things we saw were a delight to the senses in ways unimaginable. Space museum. Interspace collection of various alien life forms and even space anomalies collected and displayed for our viewing. This is unlike anything I've ever seen. To imagine to see a Genequai exploring science and spirituality. Progen. Understand martial arts, genetics, and the first science, artistic expression merge. See the capitalist consumption and insatiable urge to explore, discover within the Terrans. It all seems so. But to what end? See the folks train the cosmos in solar sails across the Hydri system. It seems so peaceful. Serene. Question we need to explore. Definitely shows my resolve. Gotta leave this all behind. Life of luxury. Peace. Something to think about. We learned on Mercury Station the whereabouts of the second inspiration is being held let's see in the Ragnarok system or sorry in the Aragoth system. It appears some wealthy trader has been holding this as the centerpiece of the collection. Only through hold on. bandits. We have the piece we need.
6-4.
Assemblage of such. Oh, so tired. Perfect. Alright, sorry, I'm landing on Gerald's Fury.
Registration approved. Docking sequence initiated.
Yeah, consuming less power is better. I mean, especially in like Sakura's instance, right? We're using a lot of stuff. Sakura should have that still. Likewise. There's a bonus mission. Yeah. Yes, there is, Sakura. Boo. Hello. Would you like some Chavez Pictozines? Yeah, there's a bonus mission, which is what I took, Sakura. That's the thing. I'll take it. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Alright, so yeah, let me see here. Nine units, but energy usage 17k. Yeah, so much less energy usage. Reload time 2 seconds. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah. Cuts the time in half. That's fantastic.
Installing.
I'll take it.
Device installed.
Alright.
Device
I've
installed.
got to quit the desktop. Woo! Hello, desktop. Boink. So that was great. I'm having a blast. So we'll be back on Wednesday with BWF. So we're playing WWF No Mercy on the Nintendo 64 and creating our own wrestling league with the creative characters. We have 7 more to make. We're almost done. We were over halfway done. And then we start doing some exhibition matches, doing some CPU versus CPU fights, letting them kind of drive how the story is going to work and evolve. Leading up to a big pay-per-view event. We're just trying to get a... Oh, absolutely, Sakura. Oh, absolutely. By all means. By all means, Sakura, of course. We will kind of see how the workload is for getting that stuff done, like the pipeline for everything. There might be a little bit of gap after we make the all 18 for me to get the movesets all in, because that takes a long time. So, we got to work doing that stuff, which is going to be a little bit of time, so be patient with that, but we'll get all the characters made, like just their visuals and their story, their style, and things like this all kind of set up. And then what? On Friday, we're going to try Fable 2 again. I'm giving Fable 2 another chance. Fable 2 did me wrong. I don't know. Something happened. I was ready to love this game, and it wasn't working. And I'm going to give it one more shot. We're going to do a little things. We're going to finagle. We're going to slow it down a bit. The game was trying to push me when I didn't want to be pushed. There's a lot of things happening in that. Oh, Kuno, Bubbling's on the Discord. By all means, anywhere. You can pop it just in general if you want, or in Game Talk. It doesn't matter. Psh, don't worry about it. I'll see it. It's not the end of the world. I loved Fable 1. Fable 1 was fantastic. I had so much fun playing Fable 1, and then I started Fable 2, and I was like, the dog, like, just finding chests for you, and I was like, I can find the damn chest myself. No, the minimalist UI, not having a mini map, like, on screen, annoying. I'd like the mini map so that I can then explore. I don't want to rely on the dog to explore for me. I'd like to just explore myself. And, like, having this light trail always showing, like, I think I can turn it off. Somebody has told me I can, so I'm going to see if I can, and maybe that'll make it a little easier for me. But just, there's a lot, just little things just driving me up the wall, and I think I just need to slow it down. We'll see. Like, I felt like the combat system was more engaging in Fable 1. There's just a bunch of different little things, little nitpicks. It wasn't the end of the world, you know, it was nothing egregious, but it just wasn't clicking. I don't know what's wrong with me. Something must be. But we're going to give it another shot on Friday. And then Saturday, we're going to do Civilization 6. Open it up for folks too, because Sakura wants to play. My good friend Jackie from Hesh Valentine's stream, his wife wants to play. We'll get a bunch of people. My good friend Nick is going to be playing too. Just a big group of Civilization 6 gameplay. Probably do that for at least 2 streams, so 2 Saturdays, before we get back into Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'll play it if D&D doesn't happen. Oh, yeah, by all means, Sakura, yeah. The door is open, at least. I'm letting you know. The door is open. The same people that made Fable 1 did make Fable 2 Kunononi, yeah. And I don't know. It's just... It's a weird... I don't know how I feel. It's weird. I've been bouncing off of a lot of the single player games lately. Still planning on playing Georgia because they're trash. Oh, that's okay. Georgia's awesome, Sakura. You just gotta rely on your city states. That's all. City states. That's what you gotta focus on. It's been weird. I've been struggling with a lot of the single player games, and I don't know why. It's weird. It doesn't happen to me normally. I'm in a rut or something. Like, I'm not having any issues with Earth and Beyond. I still feel progression. I still feel like the driving force is still there, you know? And then, like, the WWF thing, like, we're not playing the story mode. We're just doing our weird things. Yeah, Kunononi. Yeah, it's so... No, because what happened, Kunononi... I mean, I can outright just even tell you. The issues with Fable 2 is that they were trying to... They felt... I can just see this in playing this. They felt that the UI... They wanted to create a UI-less thing. That was like the big thing at that time. Not having a UI. And so they're like, well, what can we do to help guide the player then if we don't have a minimap on screen? We'll have a dog that will find everything for you and lead you to points of interest. Like, there's just... The health bar is super tiny, and it doesn't go down. I don't entirely understand what that's all about. No mana anymore, I don't think. It's just, it was weird. It's weird. They just wanted to make a game without a UI. UIs help. Especially in a game that's about exploration. I don't know. And like they expanded on stuff that didn't need to be expanded on. Like interacting with NPCs. And now having like, oh, each NPC now you can go in and look at all the things they like and the things they don't like and their personality types and like all this stuff, like a huge menu worth of symbols and numbers and like bars to show your relationship with this person for every NPC and the ability to rename them. And like, that's just a lot. It's a lot, and it becomes overwhelming. And just like the excessive amount of real estate now that you can do, that is a lot. Fable 1, streamlined. Buy a couple places, buy a couple businesses, buy a couple houses, rent them out, you know? And so they just kept trying to like expand on stuff they shouldn't have been needing to expand on, if that makes any sense. The real estate, you didn't need to go so crazy. The NPC stuff, you didn't need to go so crazy. Expand on combat. The things, mechanics are making fun. Combat got dumbed down dramatically. They shrunk combat down. So they shrunk down the core thing that you would spend your time doing, expanded dramatically all the little side things to make them feel overwhelming. It's just... I'm going to give it another shot. One more time. If it doesn't hook me, I Oh, I feel terrible because I liked Fable 1 a lot. I thought it was really, really, really fun. I pulled out my old Xbox 360. I bought all the Fable games because, like, 1 is great, 2 is going to be awesome, 3, I hear it's not as good, but you know what? Let's just go through the series. And I might be putting the kibosh on that whole idea. Except maybe the Kinect one because I'm a weirdo. And so, like, it's a weird feeling. But that's our week. We're going to do 2 weeks of Civilization. Or maybe 1 game, so maybe 2 or 3 streams of it. And yeah, the BWF is going to be a big one. All right, let's go find ourselves a channel to raid. Who's on? What do we got? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, we gotta go raid them. Noodles of Doodles. Good friend. They're playing Mario Kart 8. We did that on Saturday. Let's go raid Nudes. We haven't raided Nudes in a long time. And we typically don't see them on. So let's go raid them. Is there an underscore? I think there is. Yes, there is an underscore to the name. Underscore. Let's go say hi. Raid call is to humor. And as always, to humor. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Goodbye.